from the dune, calling with your heaven, your haunting tune. Under the wings of light, we're calling out the sky. Is it God? Is it dust? Is it comfort? Is it trust? Every story, every sigh. Hold it up, let it fly. We question the question. Try under the wings of white. Carnival candles flicker in the phone line hum. Tell me what you worship. Tell me why it comes. Is it fear of the ending, or a friend in the storm? Is it something that saved you, or just a ritual? Under the wings of light, we're calling out the sky. Is it God? Is it dust? Is it comfort? Is it trust? Every story, every sigh. Hold it up, let it fly. We question the question. Try under the wings of white. Truth starts shaking, let it shake, let it breathe. If your faith starts breaking, see what's hiding beneath. Under the wings of light, we're calling out the sky. Not to conquer, not to fight, just to look, just to lie. Every doubt, every cry, bat bright in the night. We question the answer, try under the wings of white.
Hell yeah. Welcome everybody to the Batcolyte. Well, if you're just getting here, we are always here every night, just asking questions, just seeing if you can question your beliefs. And if you've got a belief in a god or gods or anything like that, well, this is the place to see if you can question that belief. Not a place of debate. Not a place to argue or tear down or make you feel small, but a place to see if you can question whatever it is that you believe. And if you've got that kind of belief, well, come on and join me up on panel. Thank you, Witty. Well, we're doing something a little different. If you've questioned your beliefs before, if you've been on this panel and I've questioned you, and you can question your beliefs, you're always welcome to come up during this banner and question the questioner. But of course, if you're new, if it's your first time up, or if you haven't quite questioned your beliefs before, well then, we are going to have some questions for you. But I think I'll be, for the most part, reciprocal with question. We'll see. We're getting a late start, aren't we? We're nearly 3 hours after our usual time. But we'll be here all morning, so all night, and well into the day. Well, we'll see when I decide to go to bed. I hope for tonight, at least, that we have fewer drunks. That'd be nice. Maybe none. That'd be really nice. If the only people that came up here were coherent enough to question their beliefs, then I think it'd be an amazing night. I mean, there's these 2 dark spaces next to my head. I could put something about no drunks, or, don't be drunk, but, I'm not here to tell you not to enjoy yourself. I'm just here to tell you not to come up on my panel like that. It's not some hard stance against your lifestyle, although I'm not interested in partaking. I'm really just not interested in having a drunken ramble. But what I am interested in is anybody who's got a belief in a god or gods, higher powers, really anything like that, who's curious enough or courageous enough to question that belief. And if that's you, if you think you can question whatever it is that you believe in, then go ahead and request out. Yep. I'm going to end up doing like a whole hour-long self-consuming segue if we don't get a guest. Here's what we'll do. We might bring this up to... Where is it? Somewhere over there. I think that's the one we'll use. Oh, it's cutting my head off. Let's not do that. The lights don't like that. No, we don't like that. That didn't work. That board tipped my seat. There we go. That's better. And we do have... oh. Huh. I thought we had a request there from a believer, potentially. If you've got a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question your beliefs, go ahead and request up. I'm not here for any kind of debates. I'm not looking to argue or tear you down. I really do just want to know if you can question your belief, then well, what is that belief, and why do you believe it? Oh, and if you've questioned before, if you've been up here and I've questioned your beliefs, and you've got a question for the questioner, or you've always wanted to just turn the tables and see if I can question my beliefs, well, this might be your opportunity.
Thrayle, how are you?
Doing pretty good. How are you?
Pretty good. I'm hanging in there. It's been rough in the hospitality industry.
Uh-oh. I'm sorry to hear that. Have you been questioning any beliefs lately?
My own personal beliefs. I mean, I guess I'm always kind of like on an introspective like quest about like what I believe. So, I mean, I would say always. How about you?
Yes, quite a bit. I've definitely been on an introspective journey.
I still don't have like a God or anything that I believe, like I haven't encountered one yet that I believe in.
Still no encounters with gods.
Mm-mm.
That's unfortunate.
Just in books.
What do you imagine an encounter with a god would be like?
I mean, like what kind of encounter?
Well, that's a good point. So you studied the Bible, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if that God actually existed, what kind of encounters do you think it would provide or could provide and hasn't?
I think if I was like driving down the road and then suddenly Jesus appeared in my passenger seat and just started talking to me, like that would be pretty good evidence for me. And then like interacting with them and touching them and stuff, and then actually having like a theological conversation with them. That would be pretty good evidence for like the God of, or like at least the God of Christianity. I think most people that know my content know like my stance there. It's, you know, I'm more of a borderline mythicist. You know, I give very little credence to the Jesus that was portrayed in the four Gospels.
What evidence do you think might convince you that Jesus existed, at least as a man?
Again, the evidence is really, really scant. I mean, there really isn't much there. Which is obviously, I used to be a Christian, and that was kind of what undid my faith, was, you know, actually going down that route. So.
What do you think would redo your faith?
What would redo my faith? Again, I think I would need more evidence. Like, I mean, if supernatural stuff started happening that like just I couldn't explain away with science, and it's I guess like biblical stuff happening. But that's I mean, a lot of that I feel like is tied to like an imagination. Like I came from a dispensationalist background, So it was very fantastical, like the end times stuff. Like, I used to believe in the rapture and all that kind of stuff. I feel like that interpretation of like apocryphal literature in the Bible isn't accurate. So yeah, that's kind of my take on it. Yeah, go ahead.
Can you imagine a God that you might actually want to exist?
I mean, I would say like there was a time that I wanted, I kind of left Christianity kind of kicking and screaming. I wanted it to be true, but it was, it was, I'm completely deconstructed now from it. I don't have a belief in it. I can't sit here and say I believe.
Does it matter to you if he does exist or not?
Well, I describe myself as an agnostic atheist, so I'm very open to, if some evidence is presented that is to me points to, some type of classical theistic God. I mean, I would have a lot of questions because I would be very like if there's like if we're talking about like a classical theistic God, like the creator of all things, in charge of everything, running the complete show, I would have like one of my biggest objections is theodicy. That's just like the problem of evil and suffering and in the world.
Do you see any workaround at all for the problem of evil?
I've heard a lot of the apologetics for it. None of the answers really seem all that satisfying to me. It just most of those apologetics just raise more questions or just give some sort of just, it usually boils down to them just like, well, don't worry about it. God's got it under control. And, you just have to trust him. That you just have to trust and find out when you pass away or whatever. Like you'll see. Like the answers will come once he reveals everything to you. And so I feel like a lot of those answers are very disingenuous and they're not very satisfying to me.
Can you think of an answer that might be satisfying, that could satisfy the problem of evil?
Well, generally the apologetic is like, especially when it comes to like, we run in this in like the atheist debate space all the time. 1 Samuel 15 always comes up. And, it's kind of the story of like the Amalekite genocide and, the babies and stuff. It's just like a lot of the like the Christian apologetics that I've heard, just say like, oh, well, they went to heaven. Like God, like it was a good thing that they got eradicated.
Good thing.
And that's really hard to wrestle with because that's kind of like a hard to stomach answer. I think it makes the God of the Bible kind of look like an asshole.
Yeah, I can't see how a genocide would be a good thing.
I mean, that is their apologetic. I remember watching recently a podcast with um I want to say it was like Cliff Meanfield and Alex O'Connor, and he kind of like brought that one, and it's just, I mean, that was his answer. It was like, oh, well, it's like the babies went to heaven.
But
But there's no evidence. Like, how do you know?
that's yeah. How would you know that they went to heaven? For
you
one,
you
if they're
wouldn't.
the Amalekites, does that mean that they're actually under a different god? So then why would they go to that god's? It doesn't make sense.
Well, because the whole argument is that they're innocent, right? And I mean, that's the objection from people like myself. Like, I mean, it's like a baby's innocent. Like, you have no right to just like genocide a whole bunch of babies and women and children and stuff. Like, it's awful. Like, you can't tell me that's a good thing.
So it seems to me, at least from questions, it doesn't seem there's anything that you can find that even would justify the problem of evil.
I mean, not without rationalizing it in some like you're giving credence to presuppositions. I like systematic theology ideas. Like you're presupposing that you got that right too. So it's like the claim rests on a bunch of other presuppositions that just becomes trust me, bro.
Well, we're not here to trust any bros. If any bros or otherwise have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, you're welcome to request up, and we'll have some questions for you. But what we're really looking to see is if you can question your beliefs, and if you can, then come join us. We don't bite. Well, I don't know if Liz bites. She might bite, but I don't bite.
I'm generally pretty sweet. I question you on that belief.
Well, I was going to say, since I have questioned you before many times, if you would like, if you have any questions for the questioner, this is a chance.
Well, okay. Well, do you believe in any sort of God or supernatural presence in the universe?
God or supernatural presence? No, none that I have heard of. I mean, I could, of course, talk about the celestial skeletal bat goddess who unfurls her wings in accordance with the Lambda-Cedium model of physics, otherwise known as the Big Bang, in which our universe is just one membrane between her bony appendages, expanding to this day. But I wouldn't say I believe it, because, I mean, well, who would? And not to mention, if a being like that did exist, I can't imagine it would require or desire or our belief.
When you're talking about beliefs, what is the most important aspect for arriving at a belief to you?
The important thing to, like the criteria for arriving at a belief.
Sure.
I don't know for sure, because I don't know that all beliefs are as criticized. I don't critique and question necessarily the belief that brushing my teeth is effective, but I have seen evidence against it, so I go ahead and believe that I should do that. There are beliefs that well, I guess the criteria is that it be in some way verifiable, for me at least.
So evidence-based?
Reliable. I'd like it to be evidence-based, yes. I think some things, well, yeah, that's a good question. What do I take as a belief without evidence? I like to think not.
Is authority important to you when you're gleaning information from other people?
It can be, to a degree, but still, it can be a factor, but it's not the primary factor. It's going to depend on what authority, where their authority is derived.
Do you have any superstitions that are just like irrational?
Possibly. I don't know though. I haven't knocked on wood in a long time. But I don't think I believed it was doing anything then. Just kind of became an impulse because of other people, social interactions. But yeah, I don't.
I feel like there's a lot of passive superstitions in our culture that we just like don't, that we just overlook. Kind of like I like, especially like in my hospitality industry, like you'll hear the comment of like, oh, it's a full moon tonight, like all the crazies are going to be out. Like they'll make an offhand comment like that, like as if it's a bad omen or something.
Yeah, I definitely have made that comment myself, even recently. But I don't think necessarily that the full moon is really making a difference. I don't know though. Perhaps some people feel that since all of the crazies are out, they can act crazy. I don't know.
I have some nurse friends that are like, that work in maternity, and they always tell me about like that, like, up full moon, we're going to have like a full maternity ward, like a bunch of babies are going to be born tonight.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that makes really any difference. I would be interested to see the statistics and see if there's some actual increase in birth rates or acts of, I don't know, wildness. Like patterns developed. Okay. I would wonder if there is actually a pattern, or if it is just something people use based on, well, old superstitions. People would go out perhaps more when the full moon was lighting the night.
Let's say there is a pattern, like let's say there is some data to support like what I just mentioned. Would you attach, like, would you try to find some type of scientific explanation for that? Or would you like, would that kind of like raise up some flags that there might be something supernatural going on with that?
I don't know that I would raise flags of supernatural. I would definitely look further to see if this was a causation or correlation. Is it just that these two things happen to coincide, or is there an actual relationship between them? And then what is it? What is the causal factor that ties them together?
Do you believe in aliens?
Specify aliens here or anywhere?
Yeah, like I don't know, let's just attach it to the UAP phenomenon and that sort of thing.
The UAP phenomena. Yeah, I wouldn't know what those are or if they are alien in any way. I don't have a positive belief that we are being visited. I just don't know what those things are. In some cases, I think there are explanations given. Whether or not they're reasonable or justifiable, I don't know.
I used to hold that position, but I feel like recent history, particularly with the American government, like releasing a lot of information and testimonies, like having like people like David Grush in front of Congress and them saying there's a there.
When they say there's a there, what are they saying is there?
That's the frustrating part I find is because they're not saying they're being very like non-specific. I mean, the what we got in the testimonies in front of Congress was non-human biologicals were recovered from like a crash site. That's not, like, and they're saying that they're not man-made like aircraft.
Who's saying?
David Grush said those things.
Who is David Grush?
He used to be
Used to.
yeah, he worked for the CIA. He was like a intelligence officer for the CIA, and he was actually tasked with investigating a lot of this stuff, and so he kind of had the clearance to go digging in just wherever he wanted to go, like because he had the highest clearance, and so he ran into a bunch of things and he became a whistleblower, and that was the whole reason he was like testifying in the first place.
Do you think there's anything he might have to benefit from not being honest, if you weren't?
I mean, it could be a psyop. I mean, I've heard that interpretation of this too. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still undecided on it, but I find the topic fascinating.
Yeah, I would question the supposed evidence. See if this is an actual abundance of evidence, or is it an abundance of anecdotes? And are the anecdotes really even what they appear to be?
Right. I mean, the things that make me interested in it is like there's that TikTok video that they released, and testimony from like an F-35 like pilot who like engaged with this object, and just how fast and otherworldly it was, and is like how he described it. It's just like we don't have like objects that can move that fast.
Well, that he knew of.
That he knew of, exactly. I mean, that's just it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like so much of it is convoluted with all these like grifters, though. I mean, because you have these like people that make they build these outrageous narratives around the subject, and it just makes it really hard to believe.
Hard to know what's real or not. Hello, Kazoo. How are you?
Hello, how are you? Are we at the circus? Because the music sounds like it.
Sounds a little festive, doesn't it?
How are you?
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Oh, no, that's my own.
Oh, yeah, you might have your own music. I mean, I have a little bit of carnival music going.
That was my
Okay.
Owls and Shades of the background, not yours.
Okay. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. No.
Oh,
I mean, I like
Word.
Alice in Chains, but we're not playing them here.
question the questioner again.
It is, yeah. I had to make a new background for it, but yeah, it's time.
What made you think it was time?
I've been questioning myself all week. It's fair to give room for others.
Are you tired of asking other people?
No, I'm happy to ask other people. Do you need questioning, Kazoo?
No. I love to question you. You know that.
You do great at it. You ask wonderful questions. Even if you think I'm escaping them, I love your questions. They're great.
Well, I actually want to know something, and I'm not sure if it's too personal to ask or not, but you were
can
in a
try.
religion that was in Texas, right?
I was in a religion, and I grew up in Texas. The odds of someone in Texas growing up in that religion
Okay.
are pretty low.
So, is it still standing?
What do you mean? Do people still believe in that faith here in Texas?
Did you go to that building
There
in
was
Texas?
there wasn't really a building.
Okay.
I mean, so there were communities, and in the town I grew up in, we met in someone's house. But in the community my parents first joined, they met at a large, like, community center, and we went there often when I was young.
Is it still standing?
I mean, it's not, as far as I know. It's, yeah.
Have you ever gone back to look at it?
No. Well, not recently. Not within the last 10 years.
Have you ever been curious?
Not really.
Why not?
Well, it was just a building. The community.
Of course,
was the
but a building
community.
holds a lot of memories, does it not?
Not this building. This building was kind of boring. It wasn't about the building. It was about the community. The
Of course, it's not about the building. I'm talking about the community that met in the building.
Mhm.
Don't you ever wonder about them and you want to go back? Whether it be good memories or bad, you can go back and look at it, right?
I mean, sometimes I wonder about them, how they're doing, hope they're doing well, but I'm not really interested in going back in any way.
May I ask why?
Well, because I moved on from that faith, and that was really the only thing we had in common.
Girl, why did you move on?
I never really believed.
Why not?
I don't know. I never was given a good reason to.
When was the earliest age that you think that you questioned that religion?
I probably 5 or 6. I remember questioning at a very young age.
You have to have an inkling of that first seed that said, "What the fuck? What was that first seed, Thrayle?"
Sitting in prayer, uh, a man was singing in Farsi.
Hmm.
The Baha'i prayers are, well, some of them are sung, some of them are spoken, but this one was being sung in Farsi,
Are
and
you Iranian?
I'm answering.
Heard.
I heard the song, and I was listening, and I remember opening my eyes. Everybody had their eyes closed, and we were encouraged to kind of bow our heads and close our eyes. I remember looking up, looking around. Why is everybody looking down? And one of the other mothers in the community across the room caught me looking around and kind of like gestured, like rolled her eyes and kept like nodding, like do what I'm doing, look down.
Mind
And,
yourself, right?
right, trying to show me what to do and that I should do this. And I remember just kind of looking at her like she was silly. Like, why?
You
Why
think
am I
that
looking down?
you think you were born like? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not finished.
All right, go ahead.
You think you were born like that?
Curious?
Do you think that people are born more accepting of the ways that everybody else is going? The sheep, if you will. Not sheep.
I,
And don't
I don't
talk
know
that
if it's
bad, everybody. Don't take that bad.
I don't
But
know
you know
if
what
it's
I
a
mean.
born thing. Yeah, I don't know if it's a born thing or if it's a learned thing. I don't know if I learned to be inquisitive. I'm listening to my parents. My father was agnostic. He didn't join that faith. He came with us. He participated, but I remember seeing his eyes too sometimes.
You are not Iranian, like you're not from that Farsi
No,
faith. You're not. Okay. So did seeing your family being maybe not part of that culture where they were from in that part of the world have anything to do with your
no,
questioning of the faith?
no. There were some kids. Some of the other kids were cruel, and would tell some of us that we didn't belong. But for the most part, that was discouraged and against the faith. The beliefs in that.
Were you an outlier?
No, no, I
Were
wasn't.
you one of the only white kids?
No, there were several. It was a very diverse community.
Did you get homeschooled?
No,
Did you go to public school
yes,
in Texas?
yes,
East Texas?
no, Central,
Beaumont?
North Central.
Or,
No, you're trying to pin me down like where in Texas?
it's okay, I'm trying.
DFW.
I can try.
The greater DFW area.
I was born in Beaumont, if that makes you feel any better. And how old are you, Thrayle?
43.
Your real name is not Thrayle, and your wife's real name is not Tetra. Why do y'all go by them?
Because we like the names.
Why must you be faceless when you do these TikToks?
Well, it's somewhat symbolic, but also
Sure, but why?
because having a face, using facial expressions for the most part can be distracting, and the whole point of really being, well, but the symbology of it,
Are you trying to get under people's skin? Are you trying to be faceless
do you want
so that they'll
answers?
answer better? Yes, of course I want answers, girl.
Okay. So the faceless part of it is kind of to play on that, what I believe, who I am, all of these things, they don't matter to the questions being asked to the guest at the time. So when a guest is here being questioned on their belief, my belief, who I am, things about me don't matter. So therefore the faceless questioner. And yeah, skeletons don't have faces. Works out.
Do we get to question a face?
I'm not sure how you would question. Well, I mean, let's question BB's face for just a moment. BB, can I get your age for TikTok?
I'm 30.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Actually, the reason why I came up was to ask you that.
To ask me if I have a belief in a god or gods. But I've never questioned you before, BB, at least as far as I know. So,
Answer the question.
The way it works here, BB, if you can calm down, be respectful, and act like an adult, is if you've questioned your beliefs before on this panel, if I've questioned you, then you can question the questioner. But first,
I've been listening to you for so long,
right now,
but you don't express what you think.
Thing, so you can stop right now. That's the second time you've acted very rude and disrespectful. The third time you get bumped. You ready? If you can be respectful. BB, do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Mm-hmm.
Was that a yes?
Yeah, I have beliefs, and yeah.
Can you question them?
Do I question them?
Can you question them?
Sure, I can. Everybody can question anything.
BB.
Fascinating. BB, why are you so hostile?
This is hostile? If you think this is hostile.
Interesting. So, is there a reason why you came up on the panel and became demanding and aggressive?
I want to know why you think what you think.
Fascinating.
I'm sorry.
Are you drunk, BB?
I'm straight up lit.
Straight up lit.
Have a good evening.
Okay, yeah, you're having trouble modulating your voice right now. You sound pretty upset.
Go ahead and set you down so you can, drink some water.
Set you down gently so you don't become too dizzy.
Yep. We're not looking for hostility or...
People are often brave when they're in that state. And sometimes questioning your beliefs are very personal.
That's true. And I can understand why some people have a little more courage to request up during that time, but I do prefer they not. You think it scared me? No.
It's
just not interested in your toxic hostility, BB. If you'd like to quit centering yourself as the focus of attention right now, you'd probably feel a little bit better about it. But if you're going to keep going, then don't worry, we'll go ahead and take care of it for you.
Dang it, and I had something smart ass to say before I came up, but now I don't remember what it was. BB, I was even going to compliment your hair. Oh, even if your face is just bone, isn't it still a face?
Well, I mean...
If we live in Halloween Town, y'all.
If we live in Halloween Town. What?
I mean, come on. I think it's fair for a lot of your loyal guests to want a little bit more than a skeleton face, yeah?
I mean, I'm fine with this face.
I know.
Ask anybody. It looks just like me.
It really kind of does. Really good.
Thrill,
They
do
don't
you
look that
ride a
much different.
motorcycle?
What was that, Kazoo?
Do you ride a motorcycle?
I I have ridden a motorcycle before.
Do you
but
own
if
one
you-
and ride it regularly?
Do I own and ride regularly? I do not own one or ride regularly.
Okay.
I have ridden a motorcycle before to varying degrees of success.
If you were
was
to
the
have
one
flesh-
time that
Oh,
one
I'm
ended
sorry.
up in a tree. But you can go ahead.
If you were to have flesh, do you have any tattoos on it?
If I had flesh, do I have tattoos? I have a one
Where?
on my left arm.
What does it say?
It doesn't say anything.
What does it mean?
Frustration, confusion, agitation,
That's
Deep
what you
thought.
want to put on your flesh?
perplexity.
Why must you cry that out loud so much? That's the one and only tattoo.
There was a plan, and I didn't follow through. I
How old
stuck
were you
with
when
the
you got
one.
it?
21 or 2, somewhere around there, early 20s.
Okay. Fair enough. Fresh dated 21-year-old, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You
You
still
say it
feel
was
that
a
way?
wand?
Wait, what? What about a wand?
Did you say the tattoo was a wand?
No,
Mm-mm.
no.
Wait, what'd you say it was?
I said it had no words, and she said, "What does it mean?" So I said, "It means frustration, confusion, anger,
You still feel that way?
sadness."
Do you
Do I still feel confused,
feel
frustrated,
that way?
sad, angry sometimes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As
Sometimes
much
I
as
feel
when
the
you were
way the
21
tattoo
years old?
looks. Oh, sometimes more.
If you were going to do it over, where would you put it?
I don't know that I would change it.
You have to in my hypothetical.
If I had to move
Go
my
on.
tattoo to another part of my body,
Mhm.
the same tattoo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Instead of upper left arm, I'd put it on the left shoulder blade, maybe.
Why?
Well, there was a reason at the time why I chose the left, and now it doesn't seem to matter, but still it'd be in the same general geographic
What was your
region.
reason?
It was sort of, there was going to be a theme of division. The left was going to be more chaotic and disorganized, more dissonant was the idea. Dissonance on the left and harmony on the right.
Can you speak English? I'm sorry. What does dissonant mean? To a normal person like me, I'm so sorry.
Something that doesn't sound pleasant, inharmonious.
Hurt. Would you lose the flesh?
Did I lose the flesh?
Is that why you never continued it?
I mean, that would be a good excuse, right?
Trying to work with you. No, for real. Why didn't you finish it?
I mean, time, money, interest. I'm still somewhat interested.
How old were you when you got married?
When I got married, I would have been, was I 30 yet? I think I might have just turned 30.
Did you have your kid before you were married or after?
Before. We were together for a long time.
Fair. I've never seen your wife on this page. Does she come here often?
She pops in and says hello in the mornings when she wakes up.
Man, I've missed it every time.
Well, not all the time, but sometimes. Sometimes she just pops in and then I know she's awake. And, yep.
You'll live far distances?
No, I'm in the studio and she's in the house. We're right next to each other. Sometimes I step away and you don't notice.
Does your wife have any tattoos?
Yes.
You said that she was religious and you were not.
I didn't say she was religious.
You said she has different beliefs, than you.
Well,
right?
Different. We're very similar.
Heard.
And where the differences are, I'm not sure. She has never submitted to the questioning, and I'm not going to make her.
Heard. You can't make a woman do shit. I know that for a fact.
She has spoken to me about her beliefs before, so I have ideas of.
I'd like to think you spoke about your wife, about her beliefs. Yeah.
She just doesn't want to come up and be grilled, and I don't blame her.
Does it bother you that so much of your identity, when it's not of your wife's?
What do you mean? I don't think I understood that question.
You have an entire studio that questions people's beliefs, and yet your wife will not. Does that bother you?
Well, she will question her beliefs. She won't do it here on stage.
Fair enough. Have I asked enough questions? Should I drop?
Did you say if you have no more questions?
Have I asked enough questions? Am I getting on your nerves?
Oh, you're not getting on my nerves. I like your questions. JC3, I don't know how you would have spoken to her before. She's never been on my panel. I've been on other panels with her. She sang on a TikTok live once.
Does she get on any other TikTok lives?
Not really, no.
This is not her jam.
She's busy.
Have you ever thought about moving your platform other places?
Yep, we're streaming on YouTube right now. Hello, YouTube. It's quiet over there, but we are streaming.
Live? I guess I don't know how it works.
Yep, we're live on YouTube.
I know people have asked you this before, but have you ever considered using your voice for books?
I have. I've spent a long time reading audition materials and trying to decide on books that I'd like to audition for that are worth
Do you like fiction or nonfiction?
both. Yes.
Smut or not smut? Don't. We're adults here, right?
I like books.
Heard. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
I think that you'd have like a really good like voice for like Edgar Allan Poe, like poetry.
I've read a few
That's
of
what
his
I'm
works. Yeah.
always trying to get him to read.
I've read a few Edgar Allan Poe's on here before. It's been a while, but I have read a few. I read the was it The City in the Sea the last time, and there's another one I really want to read.
Annabelle Lee.
Annabelle Lee's okay. That's not the one I was reading. It's about a city in the sea that's awaiting. Well, that it is. I'm trying to remember now. It has some biblical metaphors and a city that's being destroyed.
Is it important to you because they have biblical metaphors?
It was a very powerful poem. It actually didn't get very religious so much as it was about well, it was kind of related to a current climate.
Explain.
Well, I'd have to reread the poem to know why I read it again. But it had to do with that. I know why I chose it.
You should. I'm gonna ask you next time.
Yeah, I'm not looking at it right now, so I don't remember the metaphors that I found as poignant.
I think like The Raven would be a good one for you.
I've read that one, yeah. It's been over a year, though, so maybe I should try to read that one again. It's longer than anyone remembers. It's a long poem, but I don't mind reading it.
Or maybe even like the Red, was it called the Red Death or something like that? It was kind of based on the bubonic plague. Forget the name of that one.
I don't know. I'll have to look that one up. The Highwayman. I remember that one. I haven't read that in a long time. I'll have to look at that, see if it fits. But I try to stay on theme with the live, so that's probably why I haven't gone back to The Raven. But yeah, it's pretty quiet in here. We're only at 18,000 likes, 26 shares. If we do all go down to
late.
I did start late, more than 2 hours late. Yeah, that's
I
true.
thought you blocked me.
No, I just was making new art and I was enjoying my evening.
Good for you.
I wasn't letting myself feel rushed.
How many followers do you have to get to not feel rushed?
I'll let you know when I get there. I just decided not to today.
Are there a lot of people that want to come and question the questionnaires?
Apparently not.
How long have you been doing this?
Well, what do you mean? Like,
It seems to be like the last 4 days. Yeah, 5 days when I got out of my funk. So 5 days.
that I've done question the questioner?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, question the questioner? Wait, now I'm curious.
Hey, Naomi, I need your age for TikTok TOS.
I am 23 years old.
So question the questioner is when people have questioned their beliefs on this panel before. They're given the opportunity to reverse the questions and ask me. But since this is your first time, I do need to ask you if you believe in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that.
I believe in multiple gods. I don't believe in a singular higher power. I've also want to clarify, I have been on here before.
You believe in multiple gods. Which gods do you believe in?
A degree of all of them, depending on different people's beliefs. I believe every god has truth to its sense, in a way. Wait, before we get into the questioning, which will be intense and I will be as down for it as I can. Last time was hard. I want to say I love your new setup.
Thank you.
I followed y'all for a while and just, yes. But yeah, anyways.
Appreciate you. So you're saying that there's validity to all God beliefs? Is that...
I believe that gods are created by belief, to be more specific.
Created by belief. In what way are they created?
Created as in, I think believing in something gives it power. And when masses believe in anything specific, it gives it a degree of power. Could you hear me? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're giving it power. What is the it that's getting power?
I guess it's more like energy in the universe is gathered in one place when multiple people believe in one thing.
Well,
So all of that
what
energy
is
gets drawn
energy?
into one belief.
what is energy?
Energy is kind of like the essence of life and what goes beyond living. Because I feel like if we were all just rocks, that would be more natural. But life is something that goes beyond that. The ability to grow, the ability to change. Sorry. Yeah.
So energy is life, the ability to grow and the ability to change.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I can agree to that. Yeah.
Is that what you're saying energy is?
I didn't put it like that in my head. I put it more as like the essence to life, but I think that's a more accurate way of putting it from the way I view it.
Oh, I see. So if energy is the ability to grow and the ability to change, you're saying that there's energy gathering in one place when people believe. How is that ability to grow and change growing in one place? What does that mean?
It's beyond the physical, to say the least, or else like the concept of a deity wouldn't
What does
quite.
that mean, beyond the physical?
But I'm gonna sound crazy. No, it's why I'm here. Beyond the physical, as in energy beyond physical growing that we can see, like visualize or understand. Beyond science. Yeah. I'm sorry. I feel embarrassed to talk about it, and I did last time too, but I came back to the same beliefs. I still believe in the same thing, so I figured coming back on would be okay.
You're doing okay, Naomi.
Okay.
I don't know if Kazoo had a question. I know Blake's already cooking a few. But,
Okay.
Go ahead.
Blake,
Kazoo.
go ahead if you're cooking, man. Keep going.
Do it. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. I was making a smoothie, so I gotta catch up a little bit.
He's literally cooking.
All of it. Okay. So beyond the physical, beyond science, you think there are gatherings of energy when people believe in a thing.
Yes.
How can something be beyond the physical?
Well, energy existed before it existed on Earth. I guess it comes kind of to a creation question of how did it come here, and when it comes to my personal beliefs of like how things came to be. Because life, like organisms, the existence of bacteria, it doesn't feel like that would be just natural or native to any one particular thing. I feel like it had to start somewhere.
Interesting. So because it had to start somewhere, it can't be native to a particular thing. I'm not understanding how those are exclusionary.
Oh, shoot, you're right.
Ideas.
I guess, or sorry, can I try? Okay. I guess what I'm trying to say is if something so unbelievable is capable of happening, then the belief systems that are beyond it are also capable of happening is kind of, I guess it's like saying if one thing is possible, then so is another that's unrelated to it. So let me try to rephrase.
While you think on it, let me just talk past and say thank you so much to Charlie the Hypnotist, Majestic Moose, and Tide of Silence for helping with the goal. Thank you guys. I really appreciate you. I think
Hell yeah.
there was a fourth name on there. I didn't see it though, so thank you too.
Sorry, I support this channel. But
Appreciate you, Naomi.
yeah. It makes me think
Timing.
though. The last time I came on here, it made me question everything. And I still came back to the same belief, so what was the question again? I'm so sorry.
Well, now I lost it.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay. Kazoo, did you have a question?
I was gonna ask her, she said beyond physical, beyond all of the things. I was gonna ask her to put into a sentence that a 5-year-old would understand what your belief is. Usually when you have to strip it bare like that, maybe you can get to the root.
That is such a good question. It frustrates me because I would never want to explain
Try.
it to a 5-year-old.
Try.
I feel like it's something you have to discover at a later age if you're going to discover it. And also, it's a great question because if I'm going to explain it, that's exactly how I should. So, things happen beyond our control, and things that influence that beyond our control are not always logical.
And you think a 5-year-old will understand all that?
No, because I'm terrible at talking to kids.
Try it again.
But...
You're good. No, you're good. Try it again.
Okay. Sometimes things happen that we don't understand. And those things can be influenced by things we also don't understand. I'm doing my best. All right, I'm sorry. You said
No, you're
5-year-old.
Okay. I'm sorry.
No, you're not. Don't apologize. You're totally fine. And that is why we have influence over things sometimes that seem out of our control. That's the best I got.
Did the 5-year-old? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Blake.
Yeah, what kind of things are you saying that we can have control over that?
Coincidences.
And what leads you to believe that coincidences are more than mere coincidences?
The fact that I'll go into it. I believe in kind of like a witchcraft kind of scene where if you put certain herbs together or communicate with certain energies in certain ways, it can influence certain impacts in your life. So like talking to a rose can help you find love, like to put it very simply, but I don't think that would work personally. I think it's like more complicated. But if I were to put it very
why mention
simply.
it?
Yeah.
You
Sorry.
don't believe it. Why mention it?
Well, I believe that if you work with the plant of a rose, then you can use it in order to find multiple lovers or singular love.
You playing on The Sims or something?
No, sorry.
Sorry,
Why?
if you do what?
Sorry, what?
Can you repeat that ritual in effect? What was it? If you do what, you get what?
If you work with the energies and plant of the rose, you can more easily find relationships or a singular relationship involving love.
If you work with the energy of the rose.
Yes.
Like this
Sorry,
song.
I'm burping right now. I feel terrible. But yeah.
Okay, Blake, go ahead. I'm gonna
Does it also work if you do it with an apple?
Apples are more kind of known to represent friendship. This is kind of where the pooling of common knowledge
But
comes
they're
through.
rosed too.
What is this belief system rooted in?
Hang on, Kazoo. That is a great question. Did you hear what Blake's point was there, Naomi?
If they're
Why can't you do it with an apple?
Yeah, if they're a rosed too, what is the symmetry breaker between one rosed and another?
Different energies of the plants and how much they like you.
Did you hear it out loud when you said it, Naomi?
Yes.
Okay.
I stand by it, but I do not support saying it out loud. It sounds awkward. Or not that I don't support that. It's just like, it feels awkward. It feels awkward. We're diving much deeper than last time. I'm sorry.
Why?
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Oh, sorry, Kazoo, I keep stepping on your questions.
And I'm stepping on yours. I apologize, Blake.
Go ahead, Blake.
Why does something that we have culturally tied to love then give the ability to manipulate that thing?
I think it manipulates the likelihood of meeting certain people. I don't think it manipulates love itself, per se. I think it manipulates coincidence.
Manipulate anything.
Because I believe that any certain amount of belief towards a specific object symbol can provide power to it.
Kind of power.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was just saying, what kind of power?
The power of the symbol or idea it represents.
Can you explain what you mean by power without using the word power?
Okay. Energy that works towards the goal of a specific identity or idea.
What is energy?
Energy is movement, kind of what keeps things moving, kind of the object of growth and change.
Is that what energy is?
Sorry, what? I didn't catch that.
He said, is that what energy is?
In my mind, energy equates to that in a way.
How have you confirmed the existence of this energy?
Trial and error.
What is the success rate of being able to use this energy?
Depends on the time frame I give it.
What does that mean?
If it's a year, then usually
reliability means,
100%.
if you... So it could work, but you don't know until the thing you want to happen does happen.
Until you give it
that
about a
not
year.
seem
If it's
like-
over a year, it's not going to work.
Okay, so what is the success rate within a year?
Within a year, I would say it's about No, I said 100. That's a lie. I would say about like 80 to 90%. So I would say like 85, depending on how much energy you use.
And like, what things are you accomplishing with this energy that you are confirming?
Usually it's short-term things, like if I light a rose on fire, for say, someone will start talking to me immediately, and I just get messages on my phone, and I'm just like, wow, I didn't expect this person to message me, and here we are, kind of thing. Like, usually if it's like small-term things with small immediate results and low energy, it's like low energy in return, but something still happens that's unexpected and out of my control.
Wait, but earlier you said that the rose was an example of a magic that you haven't done before. Is this an example of something that you have done before and seen success with, or another example of something that you haven't done that you think would be successful?
No, the rose I've worked with. I never said I didn't work with it.
Okay, I just misunderstood that.
Sorry.
But how are you confirming if you are looking for like people to talk to you or any of these other things? Like, how are you confirming? Is there another example that you have besides that?
Yeah. So, higher paychecks due to tip from money spells. Those are usually the main two that I use, though. Beyond those two, I don't know too much about everything else.
Can't you point to that like confirmation bias though, as that being like an explanation for?
It's happened enough times where it's like, if I do this, this happens. If I don't do this, this doesn't happen, kind of thing. You know, like trial and error of just like, okay, so this helps apparently because if I do it enough, it works out.
How have you ruled out coincidence? I hear you saying trial
only
and error.
based off of trial and error. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
I hear you saying trial and error, and I hear you saying that you've done it enough times. But how can you truly rule out coincidence?
When I stop, it doesn't work.
When you stop, what doesn't work?
I don't get as much higher tips, or I don't get quite as many connections as I may be looking for in that moment.
Again, how can that rule out coincidence? How can that, like, could it not just be that you happen to stop just as the economy takes a turn, or you just didn't notice something that was different about your performance at work? Could you not even be in some way influencing these outcomes, continuing your ritual and behaving a certain way at work, and then the next, when you don't, kind of coming at it with a different attitude?
I will say I can't fully rule out coincidence, but as far as influence on the behaviors, I don't quite think that's quite as possible, but I can't rule out coincidence. You're right about that.
So you don't think that the rituals you perform, your attitude towards seeing if they work, those things can actually affect your behavior at a service-based job with tips?
He's asking if your table can read you.
If what?
Can your table read your energy?
Not quite what I'm asking, but maybe.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm confused.
Could your table read your energy? In a tip-based job, could... Oh, thank you,
Wait, where'd
Kazoo.
she go? Sorry.
She fell down.
Okay.
But we appreciate you, Kazoo. So, yeah, in a tip-based job, could your behavior not be affected when you do your ritual versus when you don't? Could you not subconsciously be thinking about the results and how it might change, bringing that attitude?
I will say, well, I totally see where that point is coming from. I would only disagree, like, sometimes the spell happens before, sometimes the spell happens after, kind of thing. Granted, I could see how you could draw the conclusion of thinking about it beforehand.
Wait, sometimes the spell happens before, sometimes it happens after. What does that mean?
Like, sometimes I'll do the ritual after I've had a really shitty day and felt really shitty about it, and it'll work. But that's a personal idea or opinion.
So you'll do the spell after you've had a shitty day. What is? I'm not sure how that. How does that influence?
Well, by
Today.
what I mean by shitty day is by like not serving at my best or not being interested in the customers or not doing the bare minimum and still getting good tips. So that's where I like view the influence, in my opinion.
So like at this point, you've kind of put things out of order to a point where it doesn't make sense anymore. I'm not sure.
Well, that's the point. It doesn't make sense. But let me listen.
What you're saying is you had a good day despite your attitude, and then you do a spell and you give the spell credit for the good day. That makes no sense whatsoever. I said that is the ultimate in confirmation bias.
That would make sense. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes it's the other way, where I have a shitty day. And it still works out when I do the spell, but it wouldn't work out if I didn't, kind of vibes.
That doesn't, again, when you have a shitty day, how did you describe a shitty day?
Not being interested in the customers and not actually engaging with the situations.
But still getting tips, you said, or still...
Yeah.
Like,
how do you get tips when you don't do a good job? And if I don't do the spell on days like that, it wouldn't work. Or it wouldn't work, but I wouldn't get the same amount. Are you doing the
spell after that shitty shift or before?
Usually after. But
yeah, so again, I'm not seeing how the spell makes any difference if you So if you have a shitty day, and then after the shitty day, you're like, oh, I'm going to do a spell so that I have a shitty day. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
My money is already spent on your tips after the end of the day.
I know. It's the influence of unexpected, like a change in course.
For tomorrow?
But
for
you're
me.
Talking about putting the cause after the effect and then giving the cause credit.
Magic works in mysterious ways, I want to say, but I see where you're coming from.
This sounds absolutely like you've just chosen
No, I want to say that, but
thing
that's not valid. Okay, I see where you're coming from with that.
Yeah, it sounds, Naomi, like you've decided to believe a thing and then give it credit for literally everything, including things that have already happened. So you
that I see. Okay.
So
if you see it, will you continue doing it?
What I would want. Oh, that is a good question.
Sorry, I didn't hear it, Kazoo.
If you see that it's backwards, so you continue to do it.
Honestly, yeah, because it still feels good, but like mentally, not necessarily like it's actually doing something. I don't know. I like to.
So
I mean, what I do in my free time, but yeah.
It's honestly what it sounds like to me is that the entire belief is based on you like it.
I can't argue with that. But I guess this isn't supposed to be an arguing. I guess it's supposed to be an answering.
It's as long as you're being honest. So if it is just for fun, and well, you treat it more seriously. You give it some pedestal and reverence, yet have built it from fun.
I mean, I would absolutely agree with that in the sense that it started as fun and has become kind of a way of life for me. Mm-hmm. So even habitual, beyond just for fun.
It does sound like a sort of a habit of superstitions.
In a way, yeah. As much as it pains me to agree, I still stand where I stand, but I see where you guys are coming from. Let's put it that way.
If you found out that your spells were not doing anything, but instead the practice of ritual was helping you emotionally regulate, how would that make you feel?
I've thought about it enough since the last time I've talked on this panel to not feel super terrible about it. It just, I don't know. It sounds like there was like a 50-50 chance. I will say, last time I was here, it was like a 70-30 chance, and now it feels like 50-50, and now talking to you guys again, I'm like, okay, well, if I enjoy it.
Is there anything that separates your belief from just any other like superstition, like knocking on wood or, not wanting to go on a ladder, that type of thing?
My answer to that would honestly be I don't have the right to answer that. Beliefs are so individual to an individual person. I couldn't understand what's going through someone else's mind when they believe in such things. So, to be honest, I kind of refuse to answer, but I'm sorry. Y'all getting gifts, and I support that. Sorry. Anyways.
Does it matter to you if... does it matter to you if your beliefs are true or not, Naomi?
Isn't that the core of it, though? I don't think so. I didn't think about that before, but I honestly... It's between I don't know and I'm pretty sure not. But granted, as long as it's not harming anyone else, for me to believe in what I believe in. That's like a standard.
Yeah, ritual can be very meditative and be very beneficial for mental health. Many forms of ritual are just different forms of meditation or kind of a form of like guided meditation. So even if you find yourself without the belief aspect, you can still continue with your rituals that you enjoy. And like, I also really enjoy symbolic magic and like all of the aspects of that and like the way that cultural imagery is tied into that. You can still enjoy those things, even if you find the belief fading away.
That makes me feel a lot better about it. Thank you so much. Is it time for me to head out?
I don't know, Naomi. Do you have any questions?
What do you guys believe in?
Well, it's up to the rest of the panel if they'd like to answer. As far as me, that question is going to need to be a little more specific.
Do you have a specific religion or label that you identify with as far as spiritual beliefs go, or lack thereof?
Nope.
All right.
Nope.
I'm an agnostic atheist.
There you go. There's a label. Or a couple.
Thank you.
Those labels can fit me, but I don't tend to wear them like...
And it's not for lack of trying. I promise you that.
That's fair. That's totally fair.
Yeah, I'm agnostic, but I still like do a lot of like cultural beliefs, like especially around like ritual, because I find them very meditative, and also want to make sure that those like cultural things are around for the next generation. But I also just really enjoy the pageantry of it. So it's
I think
very
I'm kind of
meditative
leaning
and
into what you're
enjoyment for me.
believing more so nowadays, but yeah.
I like anthropology and sociology. I like to understand why we are, and how we got here, kind of thing, and why. Big why.
Yeah. I think that's also really important for just the world right now to understand why we believe what we believe. It's why I really support this panel. But yeah.
Thank you, Naomi. I appreciate you coming up here.
Of course, yeah.
Do you have any more questions?
No, that would be about it for me. I'll take my leave, but
Appreciate you, Naomi.
yeah, you guys have a good night.
You too.
Awesome, you too.
For Naomi. Yeah, big W's in the chat for Naomi. She can definitely question her beliefs. And I did notice a stark change between last time and this time, though we did dive a bit deeper and a bit stranger. I think that helps, though. I think diving deeper with the questions really does turn up what needs questioning.
Thrayle, do you remember all your guests?
No.
What makes them stand out to you?
I don't know. If they can question, does help.
Have you thought about why you get so upset when they can't?
I have.
Anything?
Because it feels or felt like they didn't want to participate or care about the exercise, respect the room.
Is that what this is an exercise?
Definitely an exercise.
In all due respect, have you ever
God.
wondered? Oh, I'm sorry. Keep going.
The first time I came up here, I was like sweating through my shirt. I was like, oh my God. And that didn't happen to me again until we were having like a music debate today. And I was like, I thought it was inoculated to all debates, but I guess it's just religious ones.
Today was the first time that you didn't sweat?
No, today I sweat through a shirt again, but over a music debate over key changes and transposition.
Why do you? Is this the only live that you think that has a hold on you like that?
What do you mean a hold on me?
Nobody makes you sweat through a shirt. They ain't shit. So what makes this live different?
Well, it wasn't here where you sweated. It was another one.
My bad.
But I just
were you sweating the first time you came up here?
So that's where the sweat comes from.
Blake, were you nervous the first time you came up on the Batcolyte?
I don't remember what I came up to yell at somebody, and you just let me do it. Like that's how I just like came into the Batcolyte fam. Because I just like came up and started.
I know. I asked you the routine. Do you believe? But I didn't right away. I think I did let you just start in, and then asked you after.
Do you have a certain guest that you would like to hear more from? Maybe that has never come up again? Like a past guest?
Yeah, there have been guests who've come through who, well, I hope maybe I'll still see them. Maybe they'll never come back here. But I don't know.
Were they believers of a religion?
Some of them.
Do you consider yourself spiritual? People like to say I'm not religious, I'm spiritual.
Yeah, I don't use that word, and I don't know what it means.
If you could guess, what do you think it means?
In some way relating to spirit.
What's a
Which,
spirit?
yeah, I don't know. So that's why I don't use it.
How the fuck are you moving that skeleton face? I'm not sure.
Oh,
That's what I want to know.
I just move it.
God. Maybe I'm just stupid. I don't know.
You're not stupid, because it's baffled some of the smartest people I know.
It's either, you know.
I showed somebody with an engineering degree today how it worked, and I don't
It's
know if
either it's like a motion. Never mind. It's. I'll keep guessing. Fair enough.
it's far simpler than anything you're thinking.
Must be.
Is
It's
it a
just you,
puppet?
right?
Is it a puppet?
What is a puppet?
It's moving. It's moving. It's attached to your main muscles of your. I don't know. Fuck.
Oh, if I have to guess, if it is a puppet, I would think that it'd be kind of like a Jim Henson kind of setup.
Jim Henson.
Oh my god. I'd love to
Where
understand
Thrayle,
it.
yeah, Thrayle has his hand up that skeleton's ass. Is what that means.
No, there's no, not even in a garment. Not up.
He said he's impressed an engineer,
I
redhead.
didn't say I impressed
Duh.
it. I just said I showed it to him. I don't know if he
And he goes,
understood what I was showing him, because it was the camera angle was great. And I think he
Are
was
you in
just
other
like,
people's lives?
Am I in other? Not usually.
With
I haven't been on camera. No.
this persona.
What persona? Like,
Nope.
I go on panels
Thrayle.
sometimes as me.
Okay, fair enough. Do you go on other people's lives as Thrayle often?
As Thrayle. I mean, yeah, I go on
Work with
other
me here.
people. Not often, no. But I do go on other people's lives when I see them and have the time. And
Do you
they'll have
speak,
me when
or are you just watching?
sometimes I have questions.
Are you personal friends with any of your followers or people that are up here often?
Personal friends.
Work with me.
I'd have to say yes.
Okay. Fair enough. You don't ride a motorcycle.
No, I don't ride a motorcycle. The last time I did, I put it in a tree. The motorcycle.
Say
I
more
was
about
fine.
that.
Well,
Okay.
Yeah, no, I was fine. It just kind of got away from me.
Do you ride a tricycle?
Do I ride a tricycle? I haven't tried in years.
It's late. What the fuck am I laughing at?
Does the skeleton move with your hand? Like you need to use your hands to make it move?
Do I use my hands? I mean,
That's him, goddammit.
Right, I get that. I mean, I used to think Elmo and Kermit were real people too. So I mean, I get
Yeah.
that belief.
Don't question it.
Are you saying I'm not a real people?
What is it?
Not at all. I mean, I think it's Elmo's real.
It bothers me more than I would even like to admit how much
I love the
think about
Muppets.
it.
I love the Muppets.
There's I don't know if any of you have seen Bradge on the panel. I know Blake has, but sometimes in the Discord before the live starts, Bradge will play the Muppet Show theme.
Fuck the Muppet theme. I want to know what
Muppets are
your
hilarious.
fucking face looks like. But honestly,
I love those old
if I
guys.
did,
Oh,
it would
what
ruin
my
it.
face looks like? My face looks just...
It's skeletal and
it's
thin.
really not different. It's not that different from this.
Oh, Zempic face. I swear to God.
What?
I wish I could have your diet. I want that diet.
Blueberries. A lot of blueberries.
Shit.
Blueberry coffee. Blueberry smoothies.
I'm made out of pasta and butter.
And proteins. I like
Bread.
meats.
I'll figure out one day, goddammit.
I mean, it's...
Hush.
Yeah, see,
Hush.
Mika has seen my face. Blake has seen my face. You have seen my face. See, it's this.
Who the fuck is Mika?
Mika in the chat.
I know. I see it in the chat. I won't tell anybody. Damn.
You...
Bro, you can just join the Discord.
No, I
If you join
am
the
on
Discord,
the. I am
there's
a.
chance of
Not a.
seeing
Fu-
my
I'm
face.
a fun. Not a fucking. I'm not getting out of Discord, man. Come on. Do you have your face on Discord?
Well, sometimes I'm on camera. In the voice chats. Sometimes.
No, it'd ruin it for me. I'd never get on here again.
Let's see. There's all those steps you gotta take to see it.
I would
Can't see it.
honestly,
Can't
y'all.
really see my
Y'all
face.
know if I ever saw Thrall's face, I'd never get on here again.
It'd be like traumatizing. You ever see that
It would be-
cartoon of
It,
like
yeah, it would
the
be
hand up Kermit's
the Oz
butt, like
behind the
X-ray?
whole Wizard of Oz bullshit. I would. It's only human to make assumptions off of a face and features of the face. I go, and then I'm out of here.
Same glowing eyes and everything. I don't know about glowing, but
You'd be a mere human, and mere humans are boring.
you know it's not boring.
What?
Questioning beliefs. And if you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs, go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate or argue. Nobody's looking to burgle your god or make you look like a fool. Well, you might do that on your own, but we are here to see if you can question. And if you can, then what is it you believe? And why do you believe it?
Or question the questioner. Hey.
Or, yeah, if you've questioned before, if I've questioned your beliefs and you really can question them, then this is your opportunity to turn the tables and question the questioner. If you've got questions for me, go ahead and request up. Maybe you can see if I can question my beliefs.
Thrayle, can you explain your belief like I'm a 5-year-old? In a sentence? One sentence. Like I'm 5. 4.
I believe
I'm 4.
I believe in asking questions and questioning the answers. It's in my profile.
Yeah, yeah. Riveting. Appreciate that.
Was there another kind of belief you wanted to question?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. I'm not doing surface level stuff.
Oh,
You know exactly what I mean.
well, what do you mean?
Your the way you look at life. Like I like to say, what allows you to lay your head on your pillow at night.
I think that's
What keeps
gravity.
you not from eating yourself alive at 3 a.m.?
Um,
Explain that to a 5-year-old.
Self-preservation.
How do you do that?
Oh, self-preservation. Yeah, those are kind of big words. I don't want to end. That's why I don't eat myself. Is that what you
You
asked?
don't want to end.
Yeah.
What is end?
You know, not be.
You don't want to
Eventually.
die?
Yeah. Yeah, I was
Have you figured
said
out
to a 5-year-old.
an answer to that?
What do you mean? Well, I mean, eventually I'm going to. I accept that. It's not a big, I mean, it
Right.
is a big deal, but it's also...
So what
kind
keeps
of-
you from spiraling? You know exactly
Why
what
would
I'm
I?
asking, Thrayle. God damn it.
Why would I spiral, though? Is there anything
Because you're
I can
human.
do to stop it?
You look up at your ceiling at that
Well, no.
goddamn fan
Really?
spinning, and you're saying, "Oh my God, it's gonna end." So what keeps you? What's your morality come from? What's your
That's 2 different
philosophy of life?
questions now. Wow, we're just 3 different questions.
All right,
There's a
I'll
lot of
stop.
questions. Well, my philosophy on life is, ask questions and question the answers. But what was the other one? If I'm looking at a fan and realize it's going to end.
If you're looking up at your bed and your fan is spinning above your head, right?
Mhm.
All things come crashing down when you're looking at that fan at 3 a.m.
They do.
Yes.
Why?
I guess she's asking if you ever had like an existential crisis
Yes.
over your beliefs?
Why?
Beliefs, not necessarily.
What
Identity.
did your existential crisis look like?
Hmm. Just understanding myself better.
Your existential crisis comes from you trying to understand yourself better?
Also, what else would it come from?
So you realize that you don't understand yourself more than you thought you did?
Something like that. I came to
Elaborate.
understand myself better.
And how old were you when you had this? Oh shit, I'm looking at the fan at 3 a.m.
Well, I wasn't looking at a fan at 3 a.m., but I've had these probably... I think it's happened more than once, but most recently, very recently.
You said very recently?
Yeah.
This guess is coming up and I'm on your ass. Just that one.
He might not load in. He's still in that loading limbo. Yeah, Mustafa, if you meant to be here, you'll have to request again. I don't think you meant to be here.
How long ago was this?
It's been a few days.
Were you scared?
Yes.
Why?
Because it could change things about... I mean, anytime you address something like a core belief, a core value, your identity, it can change your lifestyle, your interactions with others, your outlook on the world and the way you're perceived by it.
That's very generic. Is it because you are afraid of losing it?
Afraid of losing, yeah,
Whatever you have now that you're
sure,
appreciative of at the moment.
yes. There was a fear of losing something I appreciate, yeah.
Yeah. Did you try to ask something for help?
I did. I
Of
did.
God or anything like that?
Why wouldn't I ask for, why would I ask a god?
Some people do.
Yeah, but people could answer questions. Some of them had experiences that related. It made sense to reach out to people who understood what I was going through. Because people communicate back. And, why would I ask a god?
Did you have any insight from these humans that you asked?
Much.
Did you come to a resolution?
I don't know if resolution is the right word. Understanding.
Is
Did
it finished?
this
Did you say, is it finished?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it ever will be.
I was going to ask, did this existential crisis have like a nihilistic nature?
What does nihilistic mean?
Nature.
This is a genuine question. What does that mean?
Nihilism is a very reductive form of atheism.
Mm-hmm. Basically, an absence of meaning or belief in the some may say there's a meaninglessness of everything. Okay. Some may just say there's no meaning to life, or some may expand on that, have different levels of what that is, but it's just no inherent meaning.
Life without objective meaning. What I just said.
I mean, nihilism can get super dark.
Yeah.
Is that what the existential crisis was? I think is what she was asking.
No, it wasn't anything to do with nihilism.
Did you change anything?
Yeah, I think so. But not really.
And are you?
I changed how I That's a good question. What changes?
Just answer my question.
I'm thinking.
Am I asking stupid questions?
No.
Yeah. Sometimes I can't fucking tell. Did you change anything?
I think so. Yeah.
Did it favor you or did it favor everybody?
I think it favors everybody. But it favors me.
Is that the most? It favors you the most?
Well, I don't know. Like it's good for everybody and me.
No.
I'm part of everybody.
No.
I think. But I don't know.
Wiping a table of crumbs is good for everybody too.
Right. Could be it affects people in different ways I haven't predicted or expected. But I don't know. But, yeah.
How do you deal with that 3 a.m. panic?
Well, I either talk to people, especially 3 a.m. That's pretty easy for me to talk to people at 3 a.m.
Yeah, I
I
get.
mean, it was 45 minutes ago for me.
Hey, ¿qué pasó, baby?
Here I am.
¿Qué? Shh.
But how I deal with the panic when I can't sleep.
I apologize. My dogs were barking at absolutely nothing. It scares the shit out of me at 3 a.m. Keep going. How do you deal with? Yeah. How do you deal with the 3 a.m. panic? If you were a normal person with flesh.
If I were a normal person, I'd try to talk to somebody if there's somebody to talk to, or I would
You have no leader you talk to.
what do you mean?
I apologize for interrupting. You have no religious leader, which a lot of people might look to for guidance or some type of quote quote elder. Yeah.
I mean, I know older people older than me.
Do you ever feel alone that you can't ask a bigger? I'm gonna go fill that in that comfort groove. Yeah, that comfort groove that people find with religion. Of asking people in the church for guidance, like they know better. Yeah, you don't have that, correct?
No, not a church. I have a community I built.
In Texas?
No, online.
Or did you graduate college?
There's a link tree in my bio and the Batcolyte's bio to a Discord community. We talked about that already. But if anybody wanted to join, you just, follow that first link in the link tree and read the rules when you get there. Otherwise, it might look a little lonely. Any more questions?
Yes, I'm just trying to think. But if there's a guest, of course.
There is no guest. I've been watching that queue. It is barren wasteland. There are tumbleweeds.
Why do you think, is it barren more than usual?
Yes.
Why?
I have no idea. There's been a stark downturn in interaction over the last week. I don't know if it's just me or other lives.
Is it the weather?
I have no idea. I've already said I don't know.
I hosted the other night, and that I did pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Hello, V. Bye.
Hi. Bye, Violet. It's good to be back.
Can you remind me your age for TikTok TOS?
Yes, I am 38.
And I know I've questioned you, but I'm going to ask a few reminder questions. Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I believe in the potential. It changes beyond that, whether it's a yes or a no, depending on the present moment.
And in the present moment, is the potential for a god more yes or no?
In this present moment, it's actually a no.
So we caught an atheist fi today.
You do have an atheist. There's many personas of me, so I have to have 2 names at least.
So why do you lean a little more away from the possibility of God today?
Should I say what first came into my head? The priest I emailed, who, by the way, first emailed me, slow ghosted me, seemingly. So.
Interesting.
He's actually an old friend, so we probably will get in touch eventually.
You said a priest?
Yes, Roman Catholic priest.
Did you grow up in the Catholic faith?
I did not.
You said he. What relationship did you guys have? Or I'm sorry, I've never met you. I apologize.
No, I won't correct you and say you don't have to say sorry, because truthfully, that's always a pet peeve of mine when people do that, because why would I tell you how to talk? But don't feel like you have to. I used to have dinners with him and a group of people where we would study and question together. We would usually start with a piece of art and would conclude with wine and dinner. And it was a lovely time in my life.
How old were you?
How old was I? I have a little bit of dyscalculia. It's a numeric processing disorder.
Like recently,
so
maybe.
Not too recent. I must have been in my 20s. Probably. It's a pretty profound disorder in the at least like spontaneous moment. We're gonna say early 20s. Yeah. I'm 38 as a re-remind. I can at least give that number quickly. I have not had 38 birthdays, so but this is kind of straying away from God. Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, you seem a little giddy about it. Is it
giddy about my age?
No.
Oh,
about your past relationship with this priest. Did that have anything to do with the way that you look at religion?
It was truthfully the first thing that came to mind, to the point that I'm not even exactly sure that's why I said it. Giddy, there was definitely a pleasantness. Like, I have pleasant memories. I would like to talk to him again. This group was a bit special. It's called Special to Me. It's called Communion and Liberation. It's a charism that especially studies the works of Luigi Giussani, one of which was the religious sense at the origin of the Christian claim. And it just felt like it was people who really cared and wanted to examine together.
But today, because he's slow ghosted you, you're feeling there's a little less God. Is there other reasons why you're feeling a little less God?
Yes, definitely. I live with a lot of physical pain. It has been a rough last quarter and last year in a way that's a little bit more exponentially maddening. Right now I'm in a pretty okay pain moment, but certainly that ebb and flow spiking worse than even my chronic and typical levels. It's hard to not question a lot of things, including God. And I am concerned that the fear is starting to grow about if and when I'll be experiencing it again, which might be due to a type of treatment that wears off periodically. It could be a lot of things, truly, in the differential, though.
Why did you request up tonight, Vi?
Because you were talking about it being a barren...
A barren wasteland.
Yeah, and I thought, well, I might be able to improve the desert. I'm not sure about, a flourishing...
I'll give you an opportunity.
Sure.
That many don't get.
Okay.
It is question the questioner, and I've questioned you quite a bit before. I remember it not going very well at first, and then you sticking around to kind of learn the room a little better. So, I'll give you a few questions if you'd like. You can ask me anything.
I would be delighted. Thank you for the opportunity. Can I take a moment to... Thank you. It's a personal question, so by all means, it's completely fine if you'd rather not answer. Your, I forget the exact term you used. Was it existential crisis, or that was it at all tied to something in your past?
Interesting. In some ways, yes, but not really. It's more about the future and my present.
That sounds overwhelming, since you mentioned the past, present, and future.
I mean, if it's a matter of identity, then it kind of is. All of them, isn't it?
I would agree with that.
I think we're all kind of like questioning our beliefs about the future that's ahead of us if you're in America.
Yeah, but even if you're not in America, it's very human to...
Everything's... everything's...
I refuse to fit in a box like that.
Everything's fucked. It's kind of hard to grapple with that.
It's cheap to blame one thing.
What do you mean?
It's cheap to blame just living in America as a debt to the future.
I mean, I care about the world and stuff, but I care about my community, where I'm at right now.
Do you understand how yeah.
No, I'm grateful.
It's interesting you use the word cheap. Recently, something changed. I'm on Medicaid, just due to the severity of the situation I'm in. It's a bit of a dynamic chronic illness. And one of the things I was receiving was EBT food assistance. But something that changed recently in February nationally is if you aren't working 80 hours a month, you lose your access to food, which especially lately is not cheap. So I started to ration what I had thought to save, because it'll actually roll over month to month what you don't end up using. And I'm fine. This this is not a grift or anything like that. It's more just like an anecdotal sharing situation. And I don't know. It's just the irony of topics colliding for me and word choice. I just thought it might be something helpful to contribute.
Yeah, I don't know how that helps, but does anybody have any more questions? Either for Vi or if you have more questions.
Yeah, I actually had like a little additional thing I was going to say. Like,
go for it.
I think we are very privileged in this country. I certainly am, actually, even with like my specific situation that I'm in. I have savings. I have other things because I've been chronically ill with a genetic condition that I wasn't diagnosed with till later, on and off. But it does certainly rattle my faith in God just to see others suffer worse than me. Like, children are now like 14 and under are now the ones who don't. If you're 14 and over, you have to work 80 hours a week to receive food stamps. Like, if you are homeless now,
right? But Vi,
yeah,
it wasn't really the topic, though. Like, I get how you got here, but
sure, it seemed like the direction the conversation moved in, but maybe I missed something.
I'm trying to keep the conversation from going in that direction, from becoming a political discussion, because that's not what we're doing here. We're questioning beliefs, and if I said if you had a question, or if anybody else had a question for you, that's why
certainly.
I said that. It was just to move us forward.
Okay.
To get us off the topic of
politics.
Politics, which is life.
I see. It's. I was an international studies major in college. It ties into a lot of my beliefs. I'm happy to move on to that. I would love to a chance to ask you another question if that's still an option.
Sure. Ask it.
Is this at all going better than last time, or is it about the same?
It's slightly better. I'm more patient tonight, though.
Well, thank goodness for that. I'll take it. That's still improvement.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. May I still ask another question?
Yes, you can.
Okay. What, if anything, I'd hate to assume, gives you a sense of happiness?
What, if anything, gives me a sense of happiness? My family. The people I love.
Why?
Why do they give me a sense of happiness?
Yeah.
Because I suppose it has to do with the dopamine released when I'm in their presence, or when we're communicating.
Why do they give you dopamine?
Because
why does your family give you dopamine?
Right.
They don't always. That's why I'm asking him.
The people that I love in general in my family are all generally chosen, except my immediate family, and even them. They're all wonderful people who I love and appreciate. So I'm sure there's rifts there from time to time, disagreements, but there's always there's love, there's support, encouragement. What else gives me happiness? poetry, music,
Mm.
art.
Fine art or other types of art?
All kinds of art. Thank you, Liz, for being here. Hope you have a good night.
What types, if I may ask? Besides poetry and...
Oh, all kinds. Visual arts, performative arts. Expressions of creativity.
I do really relate to that. I was a fine art minor in college, but I've not made the type of art that I did then very often or recently. And it's been on my mind maybe that I should, in case it's not. We only have the present, right? So I can assume I'll have another chance, but I might not. And my beliefs were very different back then. It's not that I think if I resuscitate my art, my beliefs will follow, but at the very least, I know I'll regret it if I don't try again soon. I did like oil pastel, some pretty basic stuff. I mean, it was college, so like acrylic and a lot of sketches you throw away, that kind of thing. But I enjoyed it. And at the time, I assumed that my belief then was that it came from God, like my talent. But it was up to me to like make something of it.
Interesting. Do you, Nope. I thought I had a question there, but...
Please feel free to ask me any and all, or I can also, at any time, feel free to dismiss me summarily.
Summarily.
It gives that vibe, doesn't it?
What vibe?
Dismiss me vibe.
I give a dismiss me vibe. A dismiss you vibe.
Yeah, you do.
What is a dismiss you vibe?
I don't know. I'm trying to. That's why it bothers me so much.
Hello, cat.
I think about this loud more than I'd like to admit.
Hello,
About his vibe.
everybody.
I can't.
Hi, Kazoo. It's nice to see you.
You as well.
Kazoo has been rigorously questioning me all night because we've
Good.
barely had a
You need
guest.
it.
I'm working on
Did
it.
you ask him about identity?
There were some questions.
Should I?
I don't even think Kazoo was asking me about identity, but I made it about that.
Of course you did.
Cool.
Hi, Vi.
Hi, Kat. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
Thrayle, you need to. Can you please do the thing where you make your mic off when?
Oh,
you're talking?
let me
No,
see.
not you. Not
Oh.
you. No. There's a.
I have
Yeah.
I have a mute switch.
It doesn't look like he's muted, but he is. And when he's not, I can always hear my voice back.
Only you.
Can you play
Actually,
that
I
one
was
song?
hearing my voice back too. I'm just new to TikTok, so I don't
They
know
just didn't
the.
complain.
Yeah, everybody else isn't as willing to complain to you as I am. Is what it is.
I'm pretty willing to complain to him. I can also not stay in that vein if needed. Since we've made improvements and everything.
You should complain to him anytime you have a complaint.
Noted. I will. I'll make a note.
He needs more feedback than he gets, and there's only so much that the people who are up here all the time can give him without a bias.
Say that sentence one more time.
I said he needs more feedback than he gets, and there's only so much feedback like me and Morgan can give to him, you know?
Pat, why do you think that?
I think because he asks for feedback fairly often, and I think that Morgan and I saying the same thing over and over doesn't help at a point.
Does he need help?
Everybody needs help.
You think he's asking for it?
I don't think he's asking for help as much as like he cares what all of us think and how we feel and how the show goes and what we think about this. Like, he can think whatever he thinks about the show, but what matters is like what you guys all think about it, right?
Does it?
I think so.
Why?
We can think, we as in me, Thrayle, Morgan, the people who are here all the time, you know, on panel doing this, like we can think whatever we think about it, and that's great. But like the people who listen to it and the people who interact with it are the ones that like matter, are the opinions that matter more than ours.
I think other people would think the other way around.
Why?
Who's gonna have more feedback or meaningful feedback than people that are frequent?
I think all of the feedback is meaningful.
I think so too, and I know that he thinks that.
Even the negative feedback, well, if that is a thing, the people that don't like what they see, don't like what I'm doing, don't like the way it's done.
Do you want people to criticize you, Thrayle?
If it's honest.
Like, do you want people to point it out?
I criticize him all the time.
I think there's time and place, but also, yeah.
I liked your negative feedback of me. It was very nice to be called a child at 38. Made me feel young again.
Oh my goodness, Thrayle!
Our first meeting was, well, it wasn't volatile, but I did.
Was it harsh?
You were not that much older
Violet.
than that. Like
Volatile Violet.
Is that what he called you?
To be fair, I had been woken up by the live earlier than I normally get up.
You got an alert?
Pardon?
You got an alert on it?
No, I fell asleep to a different live and then woke up at, I think it was like about 4:30. And I found it interesting. But I wasn't
in right at the beginning.
Oh yeah, hot as can be. Not caffeinated, not medicated, and I didn't know what your deal was, but I was intrigued and amused.
We still
I don't know what
haven't
the fuck that mother. I don't know what his deal is either.
We still haven't thoroughly questioned Vi's beliefs, but Vi's beliefs also
Anyone
change
may.
a bit.
I am a bit of a shape-shifting little shit. Oh, is cursing allowed or no?
Yes.
No. Just
that's actually part of the reason I jumped up here so quickly after I walked into the room was because last time I was being questioned, I was in the audience, and you said something about how I should be here to question her beliefs when she does.
Yes. I did want you to. I'm curious how it will go, because I remember how it went when I questioned Vi, but also Vi's beliefs are, well, in flux.
I'm nicer than you are.
Ooh, it sounds like a little bad cop, good cop. I like it.
About that.
I'm not always nicer than he is, but a lot of the time I.
So we all shapeshift and trade roles. Interesting.
Right. So this is the idea when we're right back to the identity thing I've been talking about. Very interesting. Yeah, the other night I asked a guy why he didn't believe in science. Like, why him not understanding science was, like, a good reason to believe whatever ridiculous thing he believed, and that wasn't very nice of me, but it was a valid question.
I'm sure it was. I do believe in science, by the way.
That's good. And what was really funny about this was Thrayle started laughing when I started asking him that, and then he thought that Thrayle was laughing at me with him.
Ah.
Thank you so much, James, for the Venmo. Appreciate you.
What is the point of questioning beliefs? Thrayle, what is the point of questioning beliefs?
The point of questioning beliefs is to test them, to examine them, see if they are worthy.
Worthy of what?
Of maintaining, of, well, worthy might be the wrong word, but worthwhile.
Why do you give a
the
shit
effort.
about what other people think so much?
Well, for the most part, because what other people think shapes what other people do, and what other people do affects everybody.
Does it shape what you do?
What I think shapes what I do, and what other people think around me might shape some of my behaviors.
So you think that questioning people's beliefs, you're getting feedback, and it's changing the way you behave when it comes to people around you in your real life?
Does questioning beliefs change the way I behave? Maybe.
I think
Maybe
that
sometimes.
it's worthwhile.
Yes or no?
I think maybe sometimes is a yes, kind of.
Yeah, you're not going to get much better than that.
I'm working on it.
I think that questioning people's beliefs is important for, like, the reasons Thrayle said, but also because, like, bigger picture, people go around the world, the life, the internet, the whatever, to bring other people into these beliefs, or just like an attempt to make society function in a way that is in line with their beliefs, and this can be extremely harmful. And so questioning those beliefs is important.
It's not terrible, Kazoo, but Kat's point is actually a lot of why I do a lot of these things.
Did you guys put this together? Together?
No, we don't ever do that. We just know each other really well.
Beyond TikTok?
Beyond TikTok.
I mean, beyond TikTok, straight to Discord,
Beyond
but like
the internet.
No.
Wait, there's life beyond TikTok and Discord?
I mean, there's the stuff you interact with physically.
I don't know. It was my attempt at a joke.
It was funny. I liked it. I tried to joke with you.
I appreciated that. Thanks, Kat.
But, I mean, is that life?
Because do you think you could get to know somebody, really get to know somebody via just conversations on the internet, like without ever seeing their face or meeting them?
No.
Why not?
I think seeing people face to face is 50% of it, if not more.
50% of what?
That's a good question. That's exactly what I was going to ask.
I know.
I don't know how you know.
Why is that 50% of it or more?
I'm not sure. At least for me, I pick up on a lot of body language and facial expressions and things like that. I think there's a certain blindness that comes.
Shut up.
Yes.
Look at that skeleton.
She's refreshing.
These are facial
Damn.
expressions, right?
Nah, she'll call you out better than anybody will. Y'all can't argue with understanding people's face to face, right?
No, I think that there is value in like face-to-face and in-person interactions. And I have seen Thrayle's face, and he has seen mine. But it doesn't I don't know, it doesn't happen often. But I think that there is something to be said for like getting to know someone verbally, like, and only verbally, because you have to pay a lot more attention to like their inflection and their like small vocal mannerisms. For example, I sent Thrayle a message the other day, and I was like, "Leave your mic unmuted when you read this. 'Cause I want to hear how you react," right? Because he grumbles and groans and does the sighs all the time, and it says a lot about like how he's feeling. And I know that you have all heard this so much, right? You hear the sighs, you hear the grumbles.
I could stand to hear it. I don't know if I
Yeah,
have.
but what if he was reading and his face changed? That his voice saying anything.
And that is definitely a thing. That's why I'm so glad there's no cameras allowed here, because my face says it. Like, sometimes people say things and my face is just not okay.
Your face
That's
is
why I
so
think it's
easy to read.
important to look at people's faces. It's only
But you have
50%, I think.
They say that 90% is nonverbal, or they're used to. I don't know if that's still what, interpersonal communication. I don't know if that's up to date or not, but it used to be what people said.
I don't think seeing Morgan's face would help interact with her at all. I think she's pretty like stone-faced.
I don't know. I can read her face too.
I mean, I don't think she's always stone-faced, but I think that if she like really wanted to be, like if she was really like needing to like, or like wanting to just keep a neutral appearance, that she can.
Do you think quote unquote energy when people are reading it? Do you think you can pick up on it if you're in the same
No,
room?
it's not. I wouldn't call it energy.
I'm just asking.
I'd call it a vibe.
I'm just throwing it out there. A vibe, if you will.
A vibe?
Yeah, there's like vibes, you know?
What's doing the wiggling?
Yeah.
Thrayle?
You 100 years old.
I think a vibe is a colloquial thing. Thrayle, the mute switch, please. Thank you.
God damn.
I think a vibe is like, so as much as like we question these things, like there is some intuitiveness that goes into the way we interact with people, right? Reading a room, one might say, like you walk into a room and you like there's some intuitive knowing of like what the general tone of the room is.
We're social creatures. I know what you mean. I mean, we're with the primal instincts.
Like if you walk into a room where people have been arguing, you can kind of feel the tension in the room.
That happened to me once. I had been arguing. I'm sure that's hard for everyone here to picture, but with a friend, and then we had pause. There was this pregnant pause, and my friend who knew us both walked in, and like almost immediately said what is going on and seemed somehow aware of, and we didn't argue constantly, this person in question, but seemingly they seemed exactly what you said, Kat. That's the most like distinct time that's ever happened to me.
Yeah, usually intuitively you can kind of like pick up on like whether
Intuitively.
Yeah, intuitively. Yeah.
That's why I think it's important to see people's faces when they read whatever they read.
But you're picking up on, in the case of a physical room, body language or the tones of voices.
Or the looks on faces, but this is all intuitive.
Is it?
Right. You're not like, okay, so, right, it is intuitive,
You're not sitting
meaning...
there calculating that look plus that sound plus,
I am.
Not consciously, at least. It's like just a thing
It's
that's
torture, actually, to think about stuff like that, to that extent. But there
Are you
are people
saying
that think like that. That desperately want to make sense of anything when they're looking for it, right? So, you understand kind of what I'm saying?
How does that serve you?
It doesn't necessarily, but it's not something that I can escape. Like, my husband is very stoic, right? And I desperately try to read him, and it's almost impossible. So I have to put my own understandings or interpretations of his body language or his face, when actually it doesn't mean anything at all. And if I could stop, I would. But it doesn't always serve us. Me, I guess. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, it is, but like, why do you have to do it? Like, I understand where you're coming from. I understand this like desire to do this thing, right? Or like this like maybe it feels like a need to do this thing. Thrayle, I don't know what is going on over there.
Huh?
And thank you.
The music got louder, I heard it.
And
You feel compelled?
Yeah, why? Like, I actually understand the feeling of being compelled to do this thing, but if you know that it is not serving you, why not try to take a step back from it and like?
It's just not in my nature.
Do we ever do things that aren't in our nature?
If I could make my marriage easier by not analyzing my husband's micro whatever you, I would. I promise you. We argue about it a lot, actually, because he's him that aren't there. But I desperately try to make sense of. I actually don't know. Maybe what you're asking. I'm sorry.
What are you trying to make sense of?
I'm wondering if the conversation is going far afield because, Kazoo, are you tired?
Sure.
I'm just curious if that's true. I'm not trying to give you a...
Give me an hour when I can have it.
If it is... I appreciate you, Kazoo. I do. Thank you so much for your questions. I really do. Hope you sleep well.
I like Kazoo. She is very skeptical of you.
She is very skeptical of me, and I appreciate her. She keeps me questioning me.
Sometimes she comes up here and like she comes up hot as fuck and asks you things, and I'm like, damn. Shit.
I like her questions, and she's been questioning me all night, and that's why I wondered if she might be tired. I didn't mean to ascribe any kind of, like she didn't sound like she was delirious, just like she was trying to get into something off topic. But I really do appreciate you, Kazoo.
Thanks for running the prompt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hello, Vi.
Yes.
Now I went to see if
I can be patient sometimes for the right person.
it was for Kat, not for me.
I like to have fun.
Me too. Do I have consent to ask you a question about your beliefs?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I wasn't here for the first time or anything, so I am just going to start from the beginning. Do you have a belief in a God, God's higher power, or anything like that?
In this present moment, no, but it does change.
Why? Did that come through?
I heard the why. I was waiting to see if
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
I was thinking.
Take your time.
No, I think I didn't. I don't think I heard it.
Oh, I said why.
Oh, why? I don't feel God in my body. I don't hear him in my mind. I don't sense him. And anything I've read or researched that correlates in this moment with those feelings, I think just reinforces that loop presently.
Is there a specific God that you believe in sometimes?
Yes and no, and I'm not doing that to be obnoxious. I think that's accurate. I can expound.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's been specific gods I've believed in. I think it's possible I will again. I just don't know because we're outside those moments. But I was raised Protestant, Christian, and made a profession of faith at 4 years old. And I do recall believing in God at that point, in a pretty indoctrinated environment. I've believed in a Catholic conversion, different iteration of God, or at least I felt like I was becoming acquainted with that. Through not the norm. Well, I don't know. It's just, I was confirmed outside the typical timeline or certain things. I've also identified as pagan before. But in that instance of believing in, I had a special affinity for Norse gods for a couple different reasons. One, through a friend who practiced Asatru and was my PTSD battle buddy, and maybe a bit because I'm part Norwegian, a variety of things. But I didn't necessarily believe that they were the way I believed in an Abrahamic God, just to kind of differentiate that. That's probably. Go ahead, please. Say again.
Were you in the military?
I wasn't, but my friend was. He served in Iraq. It was Army infantry, blown up by an RPG, quick clotted together, and other people never had. And that definitely influenced my beliefs in God and everything. And I'm happy he's part of my chosen family to this day. and I'm part of his. I'm very lucky because I am a handful and a half, as I'm sure you all can tell. So
I feel the same way about people who choose to spend their time with me. So I get that. I can be a lot.
I would love to see you be a lot, actually.
Oh.
I say that with my full chest, knowing possibly what demons I could be unleashing.
It's a lot.
I am just wanting it all the more. It's just increasing the desire.
It's my birthday in a few days. I'm a Taurus, so I'm very strong-willed to say that.
Happy birthday. Very nice. I'm a Pisces.
Things make sense.
I don't know how that makes sense.
Well, what's your sign? Your sun sign? Bat. Or does anybody call you Bat?
No.
Oh.
Thrayle.
Batty.
Thrayle.
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 Thrayle. What is your sun sign?
If I told you it was a Scorpio, would that mean something?
It would mean that might be why I'm attracted to you, because that's what what her sun sign was. But I also know it might mean you're just BSing and then waiting to deliver that punchline as well.
Very Scorpio trait, isn't it? That's a very Scorpio thing to do.
It is, isn't it, Kat? Isn't it?
Not a Scorpio.
He's not a Scorpio.
Well, actually, you have a full natal chart, so you probably have Scorpio somewhere, and it might be interesting where it is.
Well, there's 3 signs, right? Everybody has like 3.
There's more. There's just like the big 3 that everybody.
Well, none of my big 3 are Scorpio.
What are your big 3?
What would it change if I were a Leo versus an Aries?
It would have to be somewhat contextualized into the rest of your chart for me to even consider if it means anything.
Interesting.
But I don't necessarily, I'm a skeptic, but I also like to play with the idea of belief.
I am a Leo.
A Leo what?
A Leo, Libra.
Leo, Libra. We are almost the same, and our big 3, I am Pisces, Leo, Libra.
I don't know what difference it makes at all, though.
Leos are show-offs, Claire. You're right.
What do you mean?
Lying.
It explains his long flowing locks, though, doesn't it, Kat?
Is it supposed to be a mane?
It might be.
I feel like I'm derailing Kat maybe yet again and questioning my beliefs.
I did it by asking why it made sense that you were Pisces.
Yeah, you know it's just for funsies.
I know.
Anyway. Handful. Where were we? So
what a big handful you are at times. Sorry.
That's the truth. Yep. No, that's absolutely fair. Also, I just want to make a note that Sheikh Zulu said that like when I am a handful, it becomes a catastrophe, but spelled like catastrophe, like how my name was.
Catastrophe.
Yeah, you remember that way back in?
That's how I greeted you when you came up on panel the first time. Hello, catastrophe.
She got a cute pun, and I got the 3rd degree.
Well, my name said it at the time. I wasn't Cat Navat. Yeah, because that's what because Cat Navat is something Sheikh Zulu named me a long time ago. But before that, I was Cat Astropy.
Very nice.
She came up to scold to tell someone where dirt came from, and I cornered her with questioning.
It's not a good reason to believe in God. Okay?
It was his reason.
Just
Dirt?
because you don't know where dirt comes from. I'm still mad about this.
Oh, I see.
It's like Blake came up to yell at somebody about science too.
Yeah, plant people are very similar.
My point, you didn't know where dirt came from. Really easy, anyway.
V came up grumpy to yell at someone too. She just didn't know it was me that she came up to yell at.
Wow.
I didn't. This is true.
I've come up
I remember
before.
calling you a grifter. I don't know if you remember that. I decided to analyze why you have this platform, and that I don't know. Do you want me to revisit this or should I not?
No, this is great. Keep going.
Okay. Yeah. Well, the thought occurred to me. I didn't assume, but the thought occurred to me that perhaps by provoking, if you possibly were the guest, it would, similar to me, they might want to engage frequently, and that could drive up overall engagement. I won't pretend to exactly know how algorithms work, but I sincerely thought it was perhaps a possibility.
Sometimes you gotta be provocative.
Truth be told, I was slightly bewildered. In hindsight, I can see how me being a bit slow or wary of why I was being asked to define terms outside of a debate style format was maybe, I don't know, that seemed from my memory where things started to unravel, but I was not caffeinated or medicated. I was still half demon, succubus. Talons hadn't retracted yet for the day, so yeah, I was probably a bit grumpy. Was also probably very accurate.
Succubus.
Yeah, that's one of my shticks I give the guys who slide into my DMs. I tell them I'm actually half feral succubus, and they go crazy for it.
I feel that. I like to say that my my ideal life would be as a mermaid, topless on the rocks, luring men to their death.
My entire bathroom is mermaid, but not mermaid coastal. Mermaid romantic, Alfred Lord Tennyson, Waterhouse, romantic era, Lavender Walled, mermaid.
I love that for you.
Thank you. I love that you want to be a topless mermaid, and I love that for all of us. I don't know, sorry, maybe too flirty, too far.
I love it when pretty girls flirt with me, even though I'm scared of them.
She's terrified.
I am. He's right. I'm terrified of pretty girls. Yep.
Which is why she's gotten flustered and forgetting to question you.
Yep.
I'm also terrified of pretty girls. That's why I haven't dated one since my ex.
What'd you say, Blake?
I was just making a joke. I was saying, Thrayle, do we need to leave?
Yeah, if the men need to leave.
Would the men like to leave?
I can't really leave.
You leave all the time!
Maybe he doesn't want to in this instance, Kat. And so he's hoping I don't know that. That he leaves all the time.
Oh, God, I almost did something really funny, but it probably wouldn't have been that funny. Anyway,
You can try me. I'm only mean to boys. I'm an Asandra succubus. I like girls.
Oh, it's okay, because I was gonna be mean to boys too. That's what the thing was. Thrayle, I need help.
You were asking her about God. She gave a big list of a bunch of them that she kind of could have believed in and reasons why, but also...
Why don't you believe in... Okay, and you said why you don't believe in God right now, but why does it change?
May I say what just went through my mind in this moment?
Mm-hmm.
You can, but I'm going to remember what she asked.
Oh, please do. It was, well, maybe I do believe in God after all, and God is a woman. I don't know, more like a joke on the sapphic wavelength, but I can also take the question more soberly. Why does it change? I would love to know. Please, somebody tell me. Please. I don't think I totally know. Truly. I think I am a questioning person. In fact, my dad and I'm divorced. My dad and his toast at my wedding said that I especially questioned, I think, I have 2 other siblings, but that I had an encyclopedia, like a children's encyclopedia, and I wanted to know what every word and everything around me meant, and would ask and ask and ask. Also a bit of a nerd and the type to have a lot of answers, and so it was a marrying of questions and answers. So I think I'm extremely questioning, and I carry a lot of uncertainty, and I just see a lot of nuance. So it's hard to get to a definitive belief, and so I just want to keep reassessing.
This does seem like the right place for you. We do a lot of those things here.
Am I the only person who's been called a child?
The only person Thrayle's ever called a child? No, he calls people children all the time.
No.
You might be the
I was
only
gonna
person
feel
who
special
came back afterwards,
for a
but
Really? I'm the only one to come back? Now I feel special.
Yeah, I think you're the only one to come back in good faith after that. So.
Really?
I don't know about good faith yet. I'm still questioning.
I'm still gonna put that feather in my cap, and you can't take it from me. You can try.
I don't know why you wanted me to be here to question her, because I'm just going to flirt with the pretty girl now.
Oh, can we do that? Is that an option?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, now the pretty girl is sad and doesn't believe in God and is chronically ill and has to source food in new ways. I'm fine, by the way. I'm a healthy, curvy, buxom, very robust form of fine. I make sure to save for rainy days, and so I'll say the word.
The politics.
Yeah.
Oh.
But to be fair, this child did not steer the ship there. Just want to point that out for the record.
That's true. It was based on Kazu's questions. Kind of.
God.
Oh
no.
Vi also has things on her mind.
Do you?
Always.
How do you feel about identity?
How do I feel about identity?
Interesting.
Can you refine, like as a term, or?
That was a really weird.
I have a better way to do this.
Okay.
Vi,
Yes.
who are you?
Free association. My brain said a demon. It truly did. I don't know. I don't know who I am. Probably not a demon. Probably.
That's what a demon would say.
It is what a demon would say.
Okay. Probably not a demon though, but also probably a demon. So that's a weird little dissonance we got going on there.
And you're a mermaid, a siren. You said siren, didn't you?
I did say siren. I am not a mermaid or a siren. I am a cat in a jar floating through space. A little
Does
orange
the
cat.
jar have air holes? Has anybody asked that?
The jar doesn't have a lid on it because that makes it a vat. That's the difference between a jar and a vat, just in case you were wondering. It's air holes. Or it's a lid. But it might have to have a lid on it if because I might float out of it if it doesn't have. I don't know. I haven't quite worked out the details of that yet. It's still in flux.
You're questioning the pretty girl, not the other way around.
Batty, I'm trying very hard not to play with the food that the demons will. I'll later take back as tribute. Sorry, cat. No hard feelings.
It's okay.
Girls gotta eat. I like to eat.
I understand.
See how it might have been when it was just me.
Your laugh sounds like Christmas, and I love that for me. Oh, me? Probably. I don't know. Wait, was that
probably both of you?
Yeah. Was that for you or for both of us?
I think it was me. I think I'm in trouble.
Oh, no. Did I get you in trouble?
Oh, she did it. We're blaming the jar.
I'm not blaming the jar. I like what's in the jar. You like what's in the jar.
We have a guest requesting.
A proper one? It might be a non-child.
Proper? I don't know if they're... Rocco, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
22.
Do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I believe in Confucius.
Is that a god?
It's that Chinese dude.
So not a god.
That man be spitting facts.
So, are you capable of answering a question?
Type shit.
Interesting. So you're not up here to actually respond in, like, any kind of direct way to the questions being asked. Just kind of...
I mean, I thought I responded.
Really? So when I asked if you had a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, you named a, as you said, Chinese dude.
I mean, he's smart as hell.
Is he a god?
I guess to me.
What makes him a god?
He be philosophizing. Like, he be saying, like, philosophy.
What you said, V. Sorry. Vi, do you remember what you said about it being, like, an adult? You know, like, I don't think we got one of those.
I mean, he did say he's 22, so it's just a few years off.
I'm not sure if I believe that. That's what they usually say when they're lying. What year were you born, Rocco?
2004.
Which month?
November.
That would have made you 21. Right? 22 come this November.
I think you left.
Catches me on the math all the time. No, I usually drop him when the math is bad.
Oh. I'm lucky I'm still here then. My math is terrible.
I know, well, mine is too, so if I'm wrong, somebody will call me out and I'll give them a second chance. But I think the math was bad.
But even the math about myself is bad. So really, I meant like in an abnormal way. It's lucky I'm still here. I really do have like a numeric processing challenges. He did say that he was a god to him. So.
Right, but he also lied about his age.
Yeah. People lie. They lie a lot.
They do.
There was something earlier about... I can understand. About people's beliefs and how they... You use different phrasing, but recruit other people right to those beliefs without sometimes questioning them. It felt like that was the flow.
Yeah, that was actually Kat's response, but yeah. It was about recruiting other people.
I will say I'm not convinced that... I certainly hope that people being prompted to question their beliefs helps them possibly change them and then change the direction of their actions. I'm not convinced that's always what happens in the majority of circumstances. And I think, yeah, I truthfully don't completely either, but I think sometimes people's action matters more to them than the belief that precipitates it.
Interesting. Sometimes they might justify it with the belief, even if it doesn't fit. That might be true as well.
There's an author, her book is Culting of America and I can keep it not political.
Just to stop you there, Vi.
Yeah.
You're kind of going off in a direction here, and I appreciate sounds like filling the void here, but, well, we were questioning you before the other guest came up. And Kat was getting easily distracted, and now she's more distracted, so, well, I mean, maybe a little bit sometimes.
Does she live in an aviary? Not to get further distracted, but it does sound like she lives among like a flock of birds.
They're frogs.
Oh.
Frogs. Yeah. They're all saying their name.
You seem very siren-like. We're siren swamp. Sirens could live in swamps.
They could, and I did grow up in a swamp, but I live in Hawaii. It is a very siren-y kind of thing.
She lives on a tropical island, so.
So I'm not beating the demon allegations, and you're not beating the siren ones.
No, I'm not. Very rarely am I beating any allegations. Anyway,
I will say, though, that my beliefs do tie to a lot of what I do bring up. I'm happy, though, to still... That's not my... I realize the subtext to that might sound like I want to continue those topics, and I don't, because it doesn't sound like that's... It's just a small, like, FYI, just so you're aware. I'm happy to be led anywhere by either of you.
I can't with this live tonight. Okay. So, I know, and I'm so into it. Fuck. Anyway. I had a question. I had a fucking question. Why do you want to believe in God?
Because the nihilism that I'm trying to cope with is torturous, and I think it's probably a little bit of a childlike belief, and since these were also my beliefs as a child, a literal child, it's like a hope that, well, and I don't know, maybe like but if there's a God, then maybe I can be saved out of nihilism. Yay, kind of.
Perfect. Now we're somewhere. Now we're in a place where I am comfy and safe. And nihilism, right? Okay, so what is wrong with nihilism?
I don't know if there's anything necessarily wrong with it.
Why is it uncomfortable?
The cry of the void is at an all-time high. It's scary. Why is it scary?
Yeah.
There isn't a safety net. I'm giving you my very free association thoughts. My therapist would be so thrilled and so upset he's missing this, though. I will say that.
Those are the thoughts I want. Those are the most honest ones. So let's hear them.
You can tell him about my life.
I will if you'd like. He's a former tech CFO and a weird guy, but that's probably why he works and all the others have bit the dust.
But back to Kat's question.
Yeah. Why is it uncomfortable? Or wait, scary. We got to scary. Why is nihilism scary? Okay, I'm going to give you free association. So somebody cut me off when the associating goes too free. It hurts. It feels physiologically painful. There's like a distal time distortion thing for me at times. I feel like a type of derealization and dissociation that creeps in. I fear Sure.
Not because you free associated too far, but just because I don't want to get too deep in and forget the questions from the beginning. What is physiologically painful to you about nihilism?
What is physiologically painful to me about nihilism? I just to not to be like too redundant, but just to clarify, I physically feel pain. It just seems to.
You have a chronic pain condition.
Oh, okay. Oh,
yeah, I do have that. I do have a chronic pain condition, but I just have I'd not ever experienced nihilism like I did halfway through last year. And it's lessened, but it still is more intermittent and potent than it ever used to be when I was younger and questioning it in a more deconstructed academic. Why does God allow suffering when I still believe in God? I don't think I believe in God. Maybe I believe, like a typical adolescent, like Camus cool, like, and now I'm like, fuck that guy. and into like, hot girls who believe in nihilism. And there's one on TikTok who's great, but I'm also trying not to veer too much into the weeds. It is painful, but the hot girl helps, genuinely, like put a balm in the nihilistic wound. I can find her later. I don't know her name off the top of my head, but I know sometimes it probably sounds like I'm making stuff up into some sort of lie, fine. But it's actually the truth.
Being called a hot girl who believes being identified as a hot girl who believes in nihilism is solving my identity crisis. Anyway,
if you are a hot girl who believes in nihilism, let me be the first to also worship at your altar. But I'm actually referring to another TikTok creator who is self-ascribed nihilism. Yeah, she's probably older than you, so you might have the corner market on younger hot girl with nihilism.
Okay, so is it hopelessness? Is that what you feel is a physical pain?
No. Well, let me think, because I'm not in that moment. exactly right now. So let me think. I think the fear is stronger versus hopeless. I think I still do have a kernel of hope. It might be a more like diminished amount of hope. But I think it's multiple things, including a fuck ton of fear. Yeah.
Why fear?
Because I live alone, because it might be part of a neuro phenomenon in my case. It's hard to know. It's my differential list can be
What
long,
are you afraid
so
of,
it's hard.
is what I'm asking.
Sorry?
What are you afraid of?
Passing out again, feeling extreme severe pain again, not passing out and having to continue to live in what feels like purgatory on earth and not knowing when it's going to come and seize me. And
do you believe in an afterlife?
Do I believe in an afterlife? I don't think I do. Not in this moment. It does change sometimes, but I can help that answer a little, if I may.
Sure.
I converted to Catholicism in 2010. I especially was passionate for about 10 years. I was still sort of doing virtual mass, like as the pandemic was, globally hitting us all. And then it started to fade for a variety of reasons. But I was not really hit with this intense like nihilism until, like I said, about halfway through last year.
When you say nihilism, what does that mean to you?
That's a great question. It's pretty basic for me. Not to say nihilism is basic, but for me, it's just really to put it in words, because I think I've actually described a very different, like more physiologic state. So I am going to keep holding to that as my primary definition, but also words are helpful. So, secondary, I would say my definition is that for me, that it's just not believing in inherent meaning. Like it's a state of feeling like there isn't, not just that's my beliefs, but perhaps there isn't any inherent meaning.
What would an inherent meaning be?
That is a great question. I guess it depends on how we define meaning.
What is your idea of what the inherent meaning is or would be?
Did you say infinite meaning? What is my idea of infinite meaning?
What is your idea of what an inherent meaning would be?
I think I'm truly like starting to struggle with knowing. Might be partly why, I'm not sure, but why I feel myself, to put a word on it, like nihilism, which by the way, if anyone here like can save me from that, like if you're like, no, you're actually not a nihilist and explain to me why, I'll be happy to recant like the label phenomenon. But this is not to dodge the question. I just don't know if I do. I don't know if I can define it. I don't feel quite capable, at least in this moment. I can sometimes do better if I like think on something and like return later. Yeah.
But please feel free to also come back later if you think of something. But you're doing a great job, honestly.
Oh, well, thank you. I like you praising me.
This is so much fun. Anyway, Could it
For
be
who?
that the reason?
Oh, he's clearly having a
your
terrible
question.
time.
Yeah, right. Exactly. It- Could it be that the reason it's hard to define an inherent meaning is because there isn't really one that makes sense?
To one that makes sense to
One that makes sense, period.
some people think inherent meaning makes sense. A lot of people, but just as like a thought.
Right, but logically.
Not to belabor it, but a lot of people logically think, right, that there's inherent meaning. I'm not, and this is not, I'm not trying to play 3D chess or something. Like, it's more just, I don't know.
Play chess?
Do I play chess?
Mm-hmm.
I don't, but I do have a very large painting on my bedroom wall of the chess game, and she
That was
is
me. That was
beating
that
her.
was me just getting distracted and flirting. Okay.
Oh,
Anyway.
okay. I would love if you would teach me chess, because I stopped trying to learn chess when every guy that told me he wanted to teach me chess then started to stalk me and do weird things. So I know I shouldn't blame chess for that. But I do blame the men.
I
And
will
maybe
absolutely
God a
teach
little
you
bit.
chess.
Okay, that would be fantastic. Because I know you won't stalk me.
Did
so
you join the Discord already?
Did I?
My Discord.
No. Would you like
Why
me
not?
to? Why not?
Yeah.
Because a pretty girl is going to teach me chess. And why would I think about your Discord at a moment like this?
Where do you think she's going to teach you chess?
That's how
Oh.
I'm going to teach you chess.
Okay. Now I would love to give every thought to joining your Discord. I'm ready now. Thank you. I think I have a different name on my Discord because of the Legion of Demons and things. So,
Interesting.
no, more like this is a fake name. I will say that, Violet, and the Discord has my real first name. I might change it, but just because you guys are strangers, and
Stranger danger.
yeah,
Succubuses have to be careful. Yeah.
yeah.
Be cautious.
No, you might be right. I might be a fraidy cat.
You
Succubus.
should definitely do whatever you feel comfortable with in protecting yourself. But also,
Okay.
when you're ready to join, the link tree is in my bio. Or the
Oh,
Batcolyte
lovely.
bio. And if you have trouble, I'm sure Kat would be more than happy to help you find out how to get in. Or I would.
Oh, is there like an initiation process to get in?
Well, you gotta. Not really. Just gotta read the rules.
Oh, okay. Now I'm slightly disappointed. I hope, like, maybe Kat would. Never mind. I don't want to like tease Kat too much.
She does.
So, okay, I have to step away for a minute.
Oh,
We
please.
were questioning your nihilism. When
Yes.
you shamelessly flirted Kat out of questioning anymore.
Well, it's not. Well, actually, I might ask my therapist if he thinks I do that because I'm more afraid of nihilism than pretty girls, or I don't know. I guess I could let the pretty girls still talk to me about night. So yeah.
There's an adult in the room now. Uh-oh.
You think I'm
Good
the
morning, Morgan.
You think I'm the adult here? Oh dear. Good morning.
Oh no.
You missed me terrorizing Fen in Discord earlier.
I'm very upset, but I also passed out at like 9:30. It was very bizarre.
Are you the owner of these two self-ascribed non-adults?
Holy fuck.
Owner. No. Everyone on this panel is an adult. We're all adults. We're just delinquents at the moment, so we need to probably get back to questioning nihilism, unless there's somebody out there with a belief in a god or gods, higher power or anything like that who can save us from whatever this... if you've got a belief and you can question it, go ahead and request up, because that's what we'd like to do. And, you know, we can keep questioning Vi's nihilism, but I have a feeling there's nothing there.
I am glad that I graduated out of believing in, like, you know, male deities. It was refreshing when I embraced paganism. Like, Freya was my favorite.
She's not a succubus, she's a chameleon. I figured it out.
I am a chameleon.
It's a changeling, not a chameleon.
Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I think I get to still be a child, or you can still say I'm a child if I'm also a changeling. They go well together.
Well, for TikTok purposes.
Oh.
You're not a child.
I am not a child. I am definitely not a child. I haven't had that many birthdays, though. But no, I'm not a child.
Remind us your age again. I know
Yeah. No, I'm 38,
like
but I'm born on February 29th, which was like the little silly, like, I've had a child amount of birthdays, but I'm an adult.
That's so fun. Sorry, that's really exciting for me.
To meet a leap year person?
Yeah.
Oh, well, cool. I love being people's first leap year person. Batty, does it help if I start to believe in God? And do you want to know when that, like, moment takes over me?
I don't usually... Batty.
Thrayle. I think I maybe believe in God now. A point of epiphany came over me. Well, because maybe I was divinely led to a new...
She can roleplay.
Who can roleplay? Me? Morgan can roleplay?
Nope. We were questioning the nihilism. That's where we were.
Yep.
And I got lost in the void of social interactions. I get lost there a lot.
It's not my fault.
It's entirely your fault. Don't even start.
It is my show. If anybody's, I could just drop her and we could keep going. But that's
Okay,
the wrong
no,
move.
this entire Morgan, you want to know how I know it's his fault? Because a week ago, he said to me that I needed to be here to...
I know.
He knew what was going to happen.
That's why I said it was his fault.
It just occurred to me that you didn't ask Kat in good faith, did you? It wasn't like you earnestly wanted her to question me.
No, I did.
No, he just...
Really?
I still do. Nihilism. Yep. Cat's great at questioning nihilism.
Oh, I wondered if it's because I had mentioned I was like... Okay.
Mentioned that you were what?
It was at least partially because he knew that it was going to make me flustered when the pretty girl flirted with me.
That's what I'm finally picking up on that a little late in the 11th hour, I'm realizing, sort of thing. But I take in men too from time to time. the demonic side of me has to feast every once in a while. You know, gourmet meal or a pretty girl.
What's the difference?
Yeah, I'm suddenly very exposed.
One. Oh, I was going to try to make it clever too, and now because it's getting very late early, I probably was going to fall short. So it was at least going to be dirty, but that was probably about it. No, but I do on occasion, like, still believe in God. Like, I still pray. I mean, I can bring myself back to that, and in good faith, like, pun intended, I guess. But like I do, like, I've started praying the rosary here or there when I hadn't prayed it in years, and I am a little surprised my priest friend. We call him Chuck, like, from my friend group, hasn't, like, written me back. But to be fair, I ghosted him when he wrote to me, so I can't really, fault him. And I know he might be busy, or maybe he's, like, I don't know. But
it might be about to get worse or better. Good morning, Brad. Oh, good afternoon.
Hello.
That's not quite noon yet.
What did I walk into?
Right.
Nihilism.
This is wild.
Nihilism.
Love it.
We're questioning nihilism, is what we're.
Focus, Bran. Focus.
I don't want to be the front-facing person for nihilism, like a brand. Like, we're not questioning nihilism. I'm a demon. I have feelings. I'm gay. Hi, Bran.
Hello there. How are you?
Grand. And what's the crack? Are you Irish or no?
No, I was about to say to you, grand and crack are very Irish words. I'm Scottish.
Oh, well, clearly I'm neither. Just rude and badly behaved.
I mean, technically you're half right. My mum's Irish, so I guess I'm half Irish.
Huh. And what about Dad? I guess Dad's Scottish?
No.
Dad's Norwegian.
Oh.
You make a Scot. No, that's a bad joke.
I missed it.
Took me a wee second to register.
No, your voice is so low, I can't even register what you're saying. I just hear the rumbling of the mountains, and I'm like, what did you say? What was the joke?
That's an incredibly
just a pretty
impressive
voice now.
hearing the rumbling of the mountains, considering that I live on an island.
No, I meant Thrayle.
Oh, Thrayle. Okay, I was very surprised.
Can I please call you Batty? Batty's not allowed. I mean, is it?
There is an individual who might take a little bit of offense to that. No, he is very flappy when it comes to name calling.
No, it's a term of endearment. It's not a ridiculing.
Oh, no. It's just that his name is Batitude.
Oh. Okay. Bat? I guess no, because that's his, I get it. Okay, that's fine. Sorry. Okay, say your name for me, would you?
No, you have to try now.
I have to try?
Just
Thrayle?
Yeah, there you go.
Got it.
You've said it several times.
Yeah, it feels weird every time I say it. I don't know why. Thrayle. I mean, it's a lovely name. That's obviously my issue, not your issue. But where's Thrayle from?
I did have a question that I wanted to ask. Is it Vi?
Yeah, or Violet, or in the Discord. It's gonna be Liz or Alyssa, because that's actually my first name. I don't know. You guys don't seem too dangerous of strangers, so Violet's like a little pseudonym for TikTok.
If this is
awesome.
how she'll answer questions, Brent.
So I've heard little snippets of what you've said. Your belief in the ideals of nihilism, and then also hearing you mention that you have had let's call it bouts with the Catholic faith. I also
Makes
had a
it
bout
sound
with the
like
Catholic.
a disease.
I also had a bout with the Catholic faith. With nihilism kind of focusing on, you know, the idea of an existence without any real purpose or value or such and such. My question is, what would be the point in a belief in a God?
Your question to me is, what would be the point in a belief in the God?
Well, so my idea is my understanding, sorry, is that one of the major ideals of Christianic faith as a whole, whether that would be evangelical, Protestant, or Catholic, is the idea of drawing an idea of moralistic behavior from this God, and in doing so, gaining a paradise-like afterlife in return for behaving towards that morality. But nihilism leans towards the point of morality is baseless.
I guess for me,
so what would be the point?
The point of nihilism or God?
The point of having both at the same time.
Cover all my bases?
Well, you said that you still, at times, believe in God, and that you have a intrinsic belief in nihilism. So
yeah.
I'm wondering how they both go hand in hand. How does that work? How can you have both?
I don't know. I just at times do. I do think it might be because I'm trying to cover all my bases. But I will also say for me, it's just, just the nihilism for me, I know nihilism is more complex than this, but it's just like not inherent meaning. Not necessarily ascribing like a lot of like packing more onto that like if that makes sense. So some of the I don't mean loaded question in a bad way, but there were layers to your question. And the part you said after bout of I probably wouldn't think of my Catholicism that way. Again, that's more just to be clear, it's not necessarily important. I'm trying to think too on your phrasing, though. That's why I mention it, like the way you phrase the next set of your sentence after that. Do you remember?
Unfortunately, I don't remember the exact wording that I used.
Okay. I just remembered it wasn't exactly what I was in alignment with as far as myself, like as far as for myself. I'm certainly happy to like hear of your experience.
My experience with Catholicism was incredibly brief. I was born into a Catholic family, raised Catholic. It was, I am a child and my parents said do this, so I did it.
That's what my Protestant faith was like. It wasn't because I still chose it. Like I still remember choosing it, but choosing it within a very like inculcated environment. Please go ahead.
I was just going to ask, is there a particular line of nihilism that you walk down? I mean, again, I'm no expert in nihilism, but I understand just kind of, there's like a cosmic nihilism, political nihilism, moral nihilism, existential nihilism. Is there a particular one that you kind of fall in line with?
And I'm not an expert in nihilism either. Not at all. The one that out of the list that you presented that jumps out, I'd say it's probably especially existential. And I do think medical is appropriate here. I did look it up that it can come from these like neurophenomenons. I did talk to my neurologist about it. I don't know if you heard when I was describing that, I think the 2 times I've now been on live.
I didn't know, sorry.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Would it be worthwhile? I don't want to like stray into the weeds of what isn't part of the live prompt, but for me, it does tie into my experience of nihilism and God, actually, but whatever's best. Would that be best for me to share?
I mean, I'm not the host. I'm happy to have a conversation about anything as long as the host is chill with it.
Well, he does
supposed to be questioning
Okay.
acceptances, beliefs, seeing if they can be questioned. Can she question this nihilism and this acceptance of God?
It's almost like both of them answer maybe that I can, right? Because if I can step into nihilism, like step away from my belief in God into nihilism and away from nihilism into God, then I guess all I do is maybe question.
Then I guess the other thing I would ask on that then is I also heard you mention maybe it was like a passing joke or something. I don't know. I'm not very good at reading those kind of things. But I'm sure I also heard you mention something about being pagan.
Yes.
So I guess maybe more so than Catholicism. How does the paganism work alongside the nihilism? Is it a form of like eclectic paganism? At which point I could understand it working alongside nihilism.
I love being asked these questions because my brain is telling me answers I've not necessarily thought to myself before. I wasn't like the most articulate sentence, but what my brain said is it's because paganism is my family. And I think I know what that means. I was describing earlier how I came to like a deeper appreciation for especially Norse paganism because a very, very good friend of mine, like chosen family friend, is a Satru. He actually isn't a Satru practicing anymore, but at the time he was, and was is a storyteller with Norse myths, like creative writing. Anyways, so I think so for me, paganism is family because it's point of human origin, and I was familiar with it prior, but especially in that way where it became very meaningful for me. And it also became both the person and paganism became like a life preserver when I was in an abusive marriage. I'm now divorced. And that person is identifies as Roman Catholic, which I kind of do too. I guess I don't know. I think I wouldn't probably. That didn't feel right saying that just now. I don't think I do. I just can't completely. When I started to not identify, I guess, enthusiastically, passionately as Roman Catholic anymore, I started practicing like a form of like folk, like Catholic folk magic, like a witchcraft kind of iteration of Mary and saints and things. I don't mean to go on and on though, but I know I probably sound like a ridiculous sort of person, and I quite possibly am, but I promise you I'm answering like earnestly for what it's worth.
That actually gave me a bit more information than I expected. I might need a wee minute or two to collate a question from that while I process it all.
That's fair. I have that effect on people a lot. So, apologies. Mea culpa.
Z Voices in the comments is asking, how do you reconcile Norse ideology?
Good question.
Aw, that's nice that Claire said. Well, I thought it might be geared towards me. That's my truth. That's nice.
But the question that I asked from Z, though, for you, how do you reconcile Norse ideology?
That question was directed at me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't try. I think I don't really, well, I don't know. Is that true? It's not in the front part of my brain. It's not at the forefront. I think at times, maybe in this present moment, certainly, the nihilism really opened a lot of doors for me in the past, where I was probably trying harder to reconcile a rigid person. I mean, I started questioning my faith in God, I think in grade school. Like, I made a profession of faith at 4. I mean, I've always been weird. I mean, I was reading novels by like 3rd grade. So I was like quickly starting to not believe in God and believe in God. And then I've just like never stopped, I guess. So I don't, if you're expecting me to give like a very like logical attempt at reconciling it, I don't think it's possible. I don't think that would be logical to try.
Why not?
Why not? Because it's not logical. Like I think it's logical why I might have a blend via my experiences and my, I wouldn't say ideologically that they logically are cohesive.
Cohesive to what?
To like a reconciled form of ideology. I just like, depending on how we define them, right? How we define like Norse paganism, Catholicism, nihilism, my other parts of my personality or identity. I think I hoped they all play nice with each other despite their irreconcilable differences, and don't torture me too much. It's the current host of my little, family. That's just my way of being playful with it. I don't actually think I'm possessed, though. If my priest friend Chuck was going to get back to me, I was like, maybe gonna ask him just, to be on the safe side. My life is a little hard. It's just, I'm fine. Everything's fine. But that's painful at times. I'm very lucky and I have a lot to be grateful for.
A question that I've just thought of there that I think would be quite a good one is, when it comes to the 3 that you've mentioned, those being Norse paganism, Catholicism, nihilism, do you feel that do you feel that they're compatible with each other? But nihilism, believing that morality is entirely baseless, Catholicism being entirely built on the idea of morality, and Norse paganism being on the side of morality can be or not be, but it doesn't really affect anything.
I think that's very interesting. It's triggering a new thought for me that could I take or not a full minute, just a moment?
Of course, go ahead.
While she takes that moment, thank you everybody for the 81,000 times you've tapped the screen and the 32 shares. Those all do help us get out to the FYP. Maybe somebody who's got a belief in a god or gods, and who knows, maybe they might actually be curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs up here with us.
And I am also happy to yield the floor.
Doing fine at the moment, though.
Okay, and thank you.
Brand's questions are great. So, you're still thinking on that one?
No, I think I've reached the thought. I don't know if it's of interest though to hear. I mean, I can share, but I don't know. I'm trying not to get too, and it's probably more psychological. So I don't know, like where staying to the prompt ends or begins, and I want to be a good guest this second time around, as much as possible. Maybe not as much as possible, but more than last time.
You've done better than last time. We'll go with that. But
thank you.
Maybe
still room for improvement.
I guess the another question I'd like to this was just more of a preface thing, would be when you mentioned Norse paganism. I know you said the person that introduced you to it, they followed the particular Nordic path of the Satru.
Mm-hmm.
Would you also consider your pagan beliefs to fall in line with the Satru?
No, I might have been on that path back in like 2019 around, well, no, further back, 2017. But I feel like it would be disrespectful to a Satru to say that now. I've fallen very outside like a practice, like a thoughtful practice with Norse paganism in that way.
Interesting.
When you find a practice to incorporate into your life, how do you find the information on it? I know you said that for Norse paganism, it was an individual who introduced it to you. What do you supplement that information with anything?
Do I supplement Norse information with anything?
Just in general, when you are introduced to a new belief, a new practice, a new religion, is that do you continue to look into it?
Yes, definitely.
What sources have you used specifically for Norse paganism? If you can remember them.
Yeah, absolutely. The Poetic Edda, my friend, because he was I don't know, I keep saying he's not dead. Like, he better not be. He knows he has to die second. He's a storyteller. He also does, I'm sorry, I can try to stick closer to the answers, brief and stuff. So that would be another person. He does a lot as a side job. He knows the stories very, very well. And then I've also, so his like condensed retelling, does Wardruna count? I'm just saying things like very free. I should take some meds though while I give this information. Let's see.
This is a great way for everybody to drink some water, take their meds.
Yes. Take your meds. Don't be bad like me and wait hours later to do so. It's been a minute, but yeah, I mean, looking online, but trying to look like online is like what, right? Like, do you try to verify sources? And like, that would be like, sorry, I'm not the most. Also, if there's like, I don't know how to do this. I'm new to TikTok. I also feel like it's my first day on Earth. So if I'm not supposed to be like making noise, like while I like
We're
talk,
getting a lot of the background noise.
Yeah. Okay. I'm done
If you
with
want
that
to mute
now.
yourself,
Yeah. No,
if you
I'm
don't
good.
know how to mute yourself, it does help to know there's a little microphone at the bottom or on your picture. If you click it, it'll come up with a menu with a microphone button.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm done. With the Brita picture, and taking the meds for now. And then, yeah, I will say I'm in a coven, so there are other members in the coven who I don't think there's anybody else who practices the Satru. It's a small coven. The elder Futhar Kruns. I still to this day do a little of like rune divination insofar as what that means to me, not like in a historic sort of way. I don't even know if that's anyways. I'm assuming that hopefully helped answer the question.
Yes.
Is it to see if I'm like full of BS or like it's okay if it's not, but like is it to see if I'm like if I can like substantiate my
No, not at all.
Oh, okay. I would understand if it was though, genuinely I would.
No, it's not that's not something we do here.
It's not a fault-finding mission.
I wouldn't say that. It's a fault-finding mission, but not like that.
That explains the first time for me. My first time here. But I am also hopelessly flawed, so it's okay.
I figured out quite what we're doing, Vi.
What you're doing to me?
What we're doing as like the mission of this life.
To see if I can question my beliefs.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you think is their belief? Was that a bad question?
No.
You asked me what I think if you can question your beliefs. What do you think, Vi? Do you think you are questioning your beliefs?
I don't know. I know it's my favorite answer, but it also feels like I hate that I still say like as a filler. It's usually when I'm from Southern California. And I, anyways, used to have a much stronger accent. Still a bad habit. I don't know. I think I'm being genuine when I say I don't know. Because I am concerned. Maybe I don't question my beliefs for all that I seem to question quite a bit or try to hold even beliefs that aren't, in harmony or cohesive with each other. That still might not be the same as actually questioning my beliefs. I hope so. I hope I do. And if I don't, I hope to find a way to do that. It seems important in life.
I think that was a good answer. I don't know if I have any more questions for you, Vi, but you've been up here for a long time. We've had you on the hot seat and held your feet to the fire. And I hope that we get to keep questioning you. Of course, the invitation to the Discord is always there. You can find the link in my bio or the Batcolyte bio, or you can DM me or any of the mods here.
Wonderful. Thank you. I look forward to seeing you all on Discord and here again as well. Thank you so much for your time and also for your willingness to be questioned by me a little bit as well.
Absolutely. Appreciate your questions too. Thank you, Vi.
Thank you.
Big W's for Vi. I think she can question her beliefs. I think that's part of where she is with her beliefs, is in questioning. That's why it changes.
Mm-hmm.
And I think those are some genuine I don't knows. And if you've got a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question your beliefs, then go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate or argue. We really are just looking to see if you can question whatever god or gods or anything like that that you believe in. If you can, of course. We might have some questions for you. We lost a cat and all that. She must have fell back into the vat.
Mm-hmm.
But Bran, it's been a while. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, if I'm very honest. I'm doing okay. How's everybody else?
Doing great.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. I always like to hear other people's halves, especially when they talk in Norse paganism. It's always interesting to see which particular avenue they've.
I'm so tempted, Bran. I've questioned your beliefs so many times.
If you feel the need to fill some space, by all means, please feel free to question away.
Well, it's a belief. It's yours, and you're up here.
All those things are correct.
Those are correct. That's what we do here.
Qualifying.
It does fit. But he came up to question, and I'm kind of flipping the tables on him.
I came up for general participation, so
Brad,
go ahead.
I have questioned you probably a half dozen or more times, deeply, sometimes to frustration. I'm curious, do you have any questions for me?
I suppose there's one question I've heard you asked a few times, and I've never actually asked it myself. So I guess in that sense I'll take my shot and see if I'm graced with a different answer from what anybody else been given. But is there anything in particular that you believe in, like of a divine, deific, otherworldly nature?
I mean, you've probably heard me mention the celestial skeletal bat goddess who unfurls her wings in accordance with the Lambda-CDM model of physics, otherwise known as the Big Bang, in which our universe is just one membrane between her bony appendages, expanding to this day. But I don't actually know if I believe in anything like that. I mean, and if something like that existed, I surely wouldn't have any reason to desire or require belief from us.
Okay. Absolutely grand. And then the only other question that but this isn't really about beliefs, this is just more about general stance. Like, what got you into, what made you start toying with the idea of questioning? Not questioning people's beliefs, because that's not really what you do. Asking people to question their own beliefs.
I wanted to see if people ever did. I noticed that throughout all the conversations, the debates, the arguments, one thing that stuck out was people were often firm in the stance. It was something that was, they brought with armor, with a shield and a sword ready to defend it. I wondered how many people actually can allow this thing to be, to be examined without the armor, without the defense mechanisms, without the fighting, without the debate. How do you do that without, well, just seeing if they already can question it? If that's something they're even open to.
And it is always one of the things that I have appreciated about you is that when it comes to these conversations, you do very much put forward a place of, this isn't a debate. We're not here to make anybody give up their faith or turn away. We just want to see if people can think critically about it. And yeah, honestly, that's about all the questions I've got for you, bud. I've never felt the need to pose any more questions because you've always been so open.
I appreciate that. Great questions, by the way. Thank you. We do have, DX joining us. We've spoken at least once before, DX, but can you remind me your age for TikTok, TOS?
Yeah, no worries. It's 36.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I was actually looking for some help, if that was okay. I don't believe in any god. I'm atheist, but yeah, I was actually looking to ask a question myself.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've questioned you on your atheism before. Go ahead.
So I just spoke to a Christian who obviously I posed a question, can you prove God exists? And their response was, prove God doesn't exist. Anybody, what do you guys say to someone who says prove that he doesn't exist? I understand that we don't have to prove a negative, but yeah, I was just wondering if you guys had any quick, snappy remarks to that.
Prove he doesn't exist. I don't have a quick, snappy remark because I'm generally not in the business of proving people wrong or proving that things don't do things.
I never like to step down the path of trying to dissuade somebody from their faith, because I do believe that faith, religion, however you want to word it, can be a very important thing to people. But I will say there's been some moments that I'm not necessarily proud of where people have been insulting of my belief, and so I have questioned theirs back in that very derogatory manner. And I find the one that always works is, if you read the Bible, the Abrahamic God has shown themselves to be a very egotistical being, having wiped out the entire world, I believe, all because one small group didn't worship him. So if that's what he did to the entire world based on the actions of one small city, surely me standing here and yelling at the sky, do it, or you don't exist, surely their ego would be goaded enough that they would go, okay, bang.
Yeah, no, thank you so much. Probably quick, snappy remark was the wrong phrase to use there. But yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate it very much. But anyway, yeah, I'm going to go and watch some Star Wars, being May 4th today. So, yeah, thank you, Batcolyte. Have a good live, man. I'll hopefully speak to you soon.
Appreciate you, DX. Take care. Yeah, I've never been one to respond well to someone coming up here and demanding I prove them wrong. It's clearly somebody who doesn't read or listen, because I say constantly that, we're not here to prove you wrong. We're not here to burgle your gods. We're not here to make you look like a fool. Really just to see if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, boxes, pink and blue people, all those things. That's how you get up here.
Mika has a question, apparently.
Mika is Oh, but Effie has a question. Effie,
Is what a puppet?
well, for Effie's sake, yes. But what's a puppet?
I don't see any puppets.
Mika asks, what qualities do you think make you a good role model?
Oh, goodness.
Question. Fantastic question. So good.
Model me? What? I mean, that's really, you're asking me to do something that's against my nature, which
I
is
know. I'm very aware.
It's going to feel braggadocious. I don't like it.
Mm-hmm. I know.
That sounds like a word that shouldn't be real.
Braggadocious.
Braggadocious.
Braggadocious. Yeah,
it's like when you see those American surfer guys who just make up words that end with "cious."
Bran, stop trying to give him an out.
Good morning,
Thrayle,
Tetra. Look, I have an out. Good morning, Tetra. So good to see you.
Tetra would love to hear this question, I'm sure. What qualities do you think make you a good role model? Oh, look, and Pat's here. Even better. Yes.
People are going to force me to answer a question.
I would like to hear.
It's a good question. It's such a good question. Qualities that make me a good role model. I'm inquisitive, I'm curious, I'm honest. I try to be. I try to be better than I was yesterday. Use admitting it as a crutch to do it again, but to really try. Knowing I could fail, but trying. I question myself, my motivations, my actions, and then work to better. I want to see the best in people. I'm questioning if I display these qualities or just want to. Was that an answer?
That was a fantastic answer.
I feel like it's missing something, and that's probably part of it.
There's a song about that, you know?
I'd like to
Not
add
trying
that I
to.
think you're a good role model because the amount of times that I've been on these lives and then I've come away from them and I question myself more from speaking to you, which ultimately, as I've said a few times, is the core of my faith, is to continually question and continually pursue knowledge that I don't have. So coming away from this view is a good thing. So you inspire questioning in people and curiosity, which is ultimately a great thing.
You're not trying to be anybody's role model or anybody's hero or save anybody. You're just trying to embody the things that you value and encourage other people to see the value in those things. I think that what makes you a good role model is that you aren't trying to push anything or be that at all. You're just very authentically you.
Also,
whatever you is, like, I don't even know what that means, but
you also teach us new big words like braggadocious.
Sesquipedalian. Sesquipedalian.
You gotta have a big word for all the other big words, right?
A positively Brobdingnagian word for all the other words. I learned that word here too. It's like growing up Sesame Street.
Something that I think also makes you a good role model is how much you question yourself.
and how graciously you receive criticism.
And how hard you try to adapt to that.
also really tall, you know.
Now I think less of you because I'm 5'7" and I feel like you're bragging.
That was a great question.
Yeah, I know. We might have made him cry.
I don't think there's a might about it.
All squishy.
It was a great question, Mika. I think if you heard that, it was you saying it out loud. The thing about Thrayle being 5'3". But it was a great question. I'm gonna keep asking myself that one.
It's a good one to keep in the rotation.
Thank you, Tetra. I needed validation. I am tall.
She's the only one who would know.
Yeah, I don't know, Prodigy Girl. I don't know if I need sunglasses. I think the only reason I would need that is to dim the lights in my eyes. And I can do that with a button. I mean, a mood.
Who are your role models?
Who are my role models?
Mm-hmm.
Well, my parents, definitely. There were some people early on who shaped who I am. Besides my parents, I mean, members of the Baha'i community, teachers, and I'm sure there were entertainers I looked up to as well. I feel like the best role model is
Who are your role models now, though? Are you saying you don't have any now?
it might be the people I surround myself with that I want to aspire to meet the ideals that I perceive in them. In some ways, I don't look to famous figures of the past to be, heroes or comparatives for myself. It's more important how I interact with the people around me now.
If your role models are the people you surround yourself with, how does that color your interactions with them when they do something that disappoints you or that you find to be outside of the values you have or perceive them to have?
It makes me question. It will make me question both the thing I'm perceiving, the whatever action, behavior, and also my assumptions. Perhaps even my stances.
How?
It might make me question them to see if something is wrong. To see if there's something I can help with or a question that might guide us both to understanding whatever it was.
I can't tell if this is a pig or my dog walking up on me, and that's a little scary.
Oh, you have a shadow approaching in the dark.
Yeah, and the pigs are the same size as the dog.
Yeah, that's not good. Say your name.
Honey. Oh, it's definitely the dog. Okay, good. I can't believe I didn't think of that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I think I was like panicking and I didn't want to like draw attention to myself.
We're at 86,000 likes. I think that's really awesome. You guys are amazing. Appreciate everybody who's tapping the screen. And the 41 shares, those are amazing too. Of course, every time you go down and hit that bent little arrow and copy the link or send it to a friend, or replay, any of those things help get us out to the FYP of somebody who might believe in a god or gods, some higher power, or really anything like that, and who might be able to question their beliefs. And if you have a belief in any of those things, or who knows, maybe we'll question your beliefs on aliens or simulations or machine elves, or anything like that. If you can question it, then go ahead and request out. We have some questions questions for you. Or if you've been questioned, if you can question your beliefs and you've done it on this panel, well, this is your opportunity to turn the tables and question the questioner. I will answer your questions the best that I can.
Well, I don't know about anybody else, but I just got an entirely new idea for a D&D species. They're machine elves. Fantastic, thank you.
You don't know about the machine elves? Oh. It's already a thing. I mean, that would be an interesting D&D species, but it is also already a thing.
Googling now.
Have fun, my friend.
Anyways, so now that we're not going to hear from Bran for the rest of the live,
Oh, they're DMT things. Cool. Awesome. Right. I'm just locking that in a whole other folder right there. I've been down this hole far too many times.
We've actually had, well, never questioning them directly. I don't know if anybody's ever come up and just said, I believe in them, and that's what we questioned. But we've had people come up who've referenced them in some kind of other place they were going to. All based on their...
Psychedelic woo is my least favorite type of woo.
I know.
I really don't like it.
It's because you were seeking it and it's not there. Or is it because you... Well, why is it?
Why don't I like psychedelic woo? Because I think it's misused, and it also like misrepresents something that I like feel. I think that there is a lot of value to these experiences. I think that there's a lot of things that can be gained, and a lot to say for doing the woo. Devalues it, diminishes it, misrepresents it, and is just not good for the, like, if we want to have an honest narrative around it.
Did you expect more woo when you began your journeying?
I was like 15 the first time I journeyed. I didn't know what to expect. 15 years in now, I don't know if I ever expected woo or wanted any woo. I think that there are definitely times when I felt like I experienced it. I think that I have always been very skeptical of all the things, right? So like it was easy to question. I think that I've always focused on like the actual tangible benefits that I get rather than any possible woo.
What benefits do you get?
Sorry, Mika left a comment that made me smile. The benefits I get are, I want to say clarity, but that seems vague. But that's kind of what it is. It gives me the ability to think past myself, or maybe farther into myself, or both, kind of. It gives me the ability to engage with myself in a way that I would not normally be able to do. And I think that has been, at least for me, very, very valuable.
Has it ever caused you to question that too much?
What do you mean?
We say to question yourself or to understand yourself.
To engage with myself is what I said.
To engage. My mind turns that into questioning.
Sometimes it is, but sometimes it's just a conversation or an idea or an exploration. One time I remember falling so deep in it that I kind of lost myself and I was wandering my own brain, but I didn't have any actual perception of myself. And I was like, where am I? Where did I go? I'm gone. And then I found me and it was a good day. First thing in the morning. I was still laying in bed. I hadn't even gotten up yet. It made me giggle.
I'm trying to decide on which direction, if I even should be questioning this. Do you leave room for the possibility that any of the woo is real?
Of course. Of course it could be real. It would be so cool if it was real. What if the obscured male affected entity in the place that looked like King's Cross Station, but only after Harry was unalive, the big white room, really does exist and really did tell me about the nature of reality and time, and that I should be a nihilist? That would be cool. That was a cool conversation. It was really impactful for me.
Do you remember any of the words spoken?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, as good as anybody remembers anything, I suppose.
Do you remember how it described the nature of time?
Yeah, I do, actually, yeah. I've told you. Have I told you before? I feel like I have.
You might have.
It's all happening all at once.
Yes.
That's what it said. Which I then had to really take some time and figure out what that meant. And I'm still not sure that I really know. And it is puzzling to me. Like, I had never considered that before, as far as like time is concerned, or how time works, or I had never really considered time as anything other than linear at that point. And then seemingly my brain told me that it was all happening all at the same time. So maybe the entity is real, and maybe there is woo.
What would that imply if an entity from beyond this reality told you that you should be a nihilist?
That probably implies I don't know that there are any implications there, actually. You know, it also told me that I wasn't supposed to be where I was. So it probably isn't a thing that happens. I don't know.
I don't know
It
if
would.
it sounds at all like meeting God and then him convincing you that he doesn't exist.
I don't know. Does it sound like that? You know what that sounds like.
Sounds a little like it.
Possibly.
Bran, did you know you're unmuted?
Oh, sorry. Didn't realise that, sorry.
I didn't know if you had a question. I was waiting for it.
It also would make me an asshole for how many times I've asked people why the hell they think that substances give them access to some supernatural. Make me a really big asshole.
Like, how fucking terrible would that be to find that out?
God, I would really have to fucking swallow my pride on that one, foot in mouth, and apologize to a bunch of people.
Public apology.
Straight up. Like, oh, I really hope it's not true. Because, oof, that would hurt.
What would it hurt?
My pride.
Whose
I don't
pride?
have too much of it, so.
Whose pride?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. Because who am I? I don't know. But that's the thing, though. See, here's the other side of this coin. Here's the other half of this struggle is like, I do know myself. Like, I do know who I am at the best anybody can, I think. I've engaged with myself in really deep, meaningful ways to try to understand who I am and why I do the things I do and why I think the things I think and how I make my decisions, because choices are real. And so, even though identity is a really foreign, weird concept in my eyes, I do know myself. I can't label myself or put myself in any box, but I know who I am. It's just hard to say.
Would you say that it's hard to find a particular box because you don't remain the same?
I would say that's definitely part of it.
Is it remaining the same? Or rather, not remaining the same? Or is it finding or understanding more of yourself?
I think it's both. I think that we've all probably had things that, like events or moments that, like fundamentally changed how we saw the world and how we saw ourselves and how we interact with everything around us. And that is definitely not a case of not remaining the same. But I also think that we do continually know ourselves better, get to know ourselves better, learn more about ourselves, and that also is it's like a 50-50 thing. I am
on a constant quest to become the best version of myself, and I don't know what version that is because she doesn't exist yet. But
that was. Sorry, you said there was more. Part of that role model question earlier. An answer in my mind I wanted to give that felt even more conceited than listing off my attributes. The one about who my role model is or are. One of them would definitely be the me that I want to be. The me that I don't even know the shape of yet. But I have a vague idea. Is that what you mean?
yeah, that's exactly what I mean. There's this song, and I've put it on in Discord a few times, and I don't know if you've heard it, but there's a song and there's a line in it, and it says, I need to look at the lyrics actually because I can't remember exactly what it says, and it says it beautifully. Hold on.
That does prompt a question for me. Well, from me to you guys, in that you both said the idea of the better you, the has not yet been. Do you believe they exist outside of you becoming them?
I think. Does the better me exist? Not until I realize it. Not until I become it.
Not until you become it.
It's an idea. It's an ideal. And as it exists right now, it's just a vague concept. Not even. I don't even know if it's mostly defined. I guess I wouldn't know without knowing the complete image.
A vague concept based on you. So what you're saying is that you agree that you are a good role model.
Not necessarily that I am, but that the me I want to be, the version of myself that I hope to portray, to embody.
Okay.
And while Kat's looking up meaningful song lyrics, thank you guys for the 87,000 times we've all tapped the screen, and of course the 56 shares. All of those do help get us out even further into the algorithm, and maybe get someone else in here who has the curiosity or the courage to question their beliefs. Thank you, Cassie.
Claire in the comments said the me you are today too, Thrayle.
Thank you, Claire.
Instead of asking, what do I do to become the version of me that I want to be? Ask, what would that version of me do right now? And do that.
I like that.
Mm-hmm. Right before that, it says, don't chase the dream, but embody the dreamer. And you don't fall in love, you become love's resting place. And I think that's meaningful to me. thought she was talking to Morgan and I.
Bran, did you unmute just to type?
Sorry, I keep hitting it, thinking that I've hit mute, and it's obviously not registering.
It's alright. I think it was typing, Aaron. I don't know. If it was very fast typing. I think it's the sound they use in a movie when they want you to think they're typing. I think maybe Bran is doing Foley for a movie.
Oh yeah, is that like when the guy asked?
Yeah.
I was to say, is that like when the guy asked why we were playing Cokie Frogs in the background?
Yeah. Like we had pre-recorded Cokie Frogs.
Like we were going out of our way to play pre-recorded Cokie Frogs to be offensive to the Caribbean.
Specifically.
You know, I think Morgan has been asking for something all night, and she has not gotten it yet.
Was Morgan asking for something?
Morgan could correct me if I'm wrong, but I think so.
I don't know about asking. Just
more like demanding. I was trying to be nice.
Violently reminding.
Violently reminding is hilarious.
Was it the song that you sent me? The one.
Mm-hmm. I think
the one with my name in it.
What?
The one with my name in it. Or was it a different one?
Different one.
The one you sent us earlier?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
I think there's more than a few people that need to hear that.
I see. Okay.
To that yet, so I really want Morgan to get what she wants.
Okay. Actually, y'all need just a moment.
I was about to unmute to say something, and then I had to sneeze, and so I didn't. And I saved you all from that. You're welcome. Let's see, who are we thinking? Because I think Thrayle stepped away. Oh, thank you. Oh, hello there. Christopher Rankin, Ketchup, Tricera Bear, Cassie, and Fluff Skidoo.
Hell yeah. Thank you all so much for helping us reach the goal. You guys are amazing. And I did find this song. Well, I think I did.
How? She just sent it to us earlier today.
Mm-hmm. It's the one. Yeah, no, I found it. Once I found it, I had to download it and then move it and then find it again. It makes sense to me, but I found it.
There's a process.
There is. But let's definitely make sure that we all keep tapping the screen, keep sharing the live, and yeah, hopefully somebody with a belief in a god or something like that might request up by the end of the song.
They want a word they can pass to each other, something they don't have to question twice. A clean little answer that travels without you and still somehow stands in your place. You can hear it already, the shape of the limit in every so what are you then? Like if you don't land in something specific, you disappear at the end. Maybe it doesn't resolve, maybe it's not supposed to. There's no single name that can carry you whole, no frame that can hold every part. You can speak in fragments and pieces in rows and still not be split at the heart. You can shift in the light, contradict in the dark, be steady and changing the same. You don't have to collapse just to make it make sense. Some days it matters what word you're using, some days it doesn't at all. Sometimes you need it to find where you're standing, sometimes it feels like a wall. You can mean what you say and outgrow it by morning. You can hold both and not be a lie. You can answer a question and still feel it missing something it couldn't describe. They keep asking you which one is real, like the rest just falls away. There's no single name that can carry you whole, no frame that can hold every part. You can speak in fragments and pieces in roles and still not be split at the heart. You can shift in the light, contradict in the dark, be steady and changing the same. You don't have to collapse just to make it make sense. There's no single name. And yeah, sometimes it's easier to pick one just to quiet the room for a while, just to feel like you fit in a sentence. Someone else can compile boxes, explain you, they don't contain you. They were never designed to. They carry the message you need in the moment. Then you outgrow what they do. There's no single name that can carry you whole, and you don't have to force it to try. You can move through the world without closing the door on the parts you don't need to define. You can hold every edge, every shift, every spark, let it change, let it rearrange. You're not something to finish, you're something in motion. Explain but never contain.
I don't fucking deserve you, dude.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. Thank you.
Love you, kid.
I love you.
I have loved talking to you guys again, but I now unfortunately have to jump into a Zoom call because some of my work colleagues are morons. So I will have to step away.
Appreciate you, Brent.
Have the loveliest of days, and I'll see you guys later.
Absolutely. Take care. Big W's to Bran. Thank you so much for coming up and, well, I mean, bringing great questions, really. And if you have great questions, or if you have a belief that you can question, then go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate you or argue, just to see if you can question your beliefs. And if you've questioned them up here before, well, you're welcome to try to question mine.
What did we do to deserve her?
I really don't know. I've been trying to figure it out for months. I have no clue.
What do you mean? I'm just here. I just exist.
She's like, I just work here. I don't even do that. I don't even exist. What do you mean?
Hell yeah, that's my favorite gift.
That was a good one. Thank you.
Thank you, Cassie, so much. Appreciate you.
How sure are you that you exist? Who is that for? Morgan?
Dog, I don't even know if I'm real.
Morgan, I'm gonna steal Kat's question.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
On a scale of 0 to 100, 0 being not at all and 100 being absolutely certain, how sure are you that you exist?
Like maybe 5%, and it's only because I have kids.
I like that answer.
Wow.
I wasn't expecting that, though.
Wow. I wasn't either. And how sure are you that a God exists of any kind?
No idea. Couldn't tell you.
So this is really interesting.
Fascinating. This is not...
Because, well, so this is interesting because Thrayle's answers are very consistently 93 and above for himself and less than 5 for a god.
I've been higher than 5, 7, or...
And you've been lower than 93, but I'm saying, like, consistently this is where you stand.
Yeah, that's true. Fairly consistent.
Right. Okay. And my answers are consistently 50-50.
Oh, that's wild. That is
Which
so
means,
wild.
Morgan, you are in a more of a vat than Kat.
No, I'm in a storybook, my dude.
That's
really fair.
Sense.
Yeah.
That's fair. The cat in the vat thinks it exists, at least in the vat.
Mm-hmm.
The storybook characters are just...
They just exist.
They don't really know what existence is, I think.
Mm-hmm. Right. I made another song about that. That one's a little sadder, but...
I like how when I'm in crisis, Morgan writes a song. It's really helpful to me.
Sorry, I love you guys.
No, I think it's so good. I love it so much. She identifies a crisis and then makes a song about it.
Uh-huh. Well, yeah, because if you make it a song, then it's fun, and you can sing it over and over again, and it becomes a mantra, and it locks into your brain, and then it's fine. Everything's great.
What did we do to deserve this person? I don't think she's real either.
Right?
Oh. Dalton probably has such a dope life.
Oh, you have no idea. Literal hell.
I've never heard him complain, but she might not let him.
That's an accurate read. No, I'm a firm believer in a bitching Marine is a happy Marine, and he constantly bitches to me, so it's fine.
Wow, I can get behind that belief too. Just out here spitting facts.
Just out here dropping knowledge. I don't know what to tell you.
What was his favorite flavor again? Purple.
Sky blue, because it tastes like the blue raspberry Dum Dums.
That's right. It was sky blue.
Interesting.
He's missing out on purple out here. I don't know. It's just what I hear.
Mm-hmm.
Blue used to be my favorite flavor, but I think it's red now.
Why are you eating crayons?
She grew up. Oh. I know. When you are surrounded by a culture, you tend to adopt some of their traditions.
Right.
Did the Marines feed their children crayons too?
Well, that's well, do you feed your children what you eat?
I mean, some of it.
Right.
How else are they going to find out if they're going to be a Marine in the future or not?
Right. And my dad was really pushing for it, so, you know.
This tracks.
Did we lose the background music?
Oh, you know what? Maybe. I don't know. Is it there?
Neither do I. Don't ask me.
I was going to say, Kat's not going to say a damn word about it, so...
No, and you know what? Here's the thing, Morgan. I almost became in that state again before the live tonight, but somebody else had been...
I'm aware. Yeah.
Yep, and so I chose to be the adult because you were asleep, and I was like, there has to be an adult somewhere.
Somebody has to be an adult.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm clearly an adult. I think.
I mean, apparently you don't look a day over 300.
Ask anybody who was watching the whole live. We were very adults. So adult.
I'm sure. I'm sure when I do all the things that I do and go back on the YouTube, I'm sure that's exactly what I'm going to find.
You see how adult we were.
I tried so hard, but Thrayle trapped me. He sabotaged me. It was a setup.
I want you to know that's what woke me up.
What, me, like, being all flustered because there was a pretty girl flirting with me?
Yeah.
God, she was really pretty, too.
She's very pretty.
I'm scared of pretty girls.
I know.
Mika asks, did he Thrayle you?
Oh, but he knew that she would.
I didn't know.
Postulated.
I just knew that, you might be able to question
Interested.
I think that went better than he could have ever imagined it would go. I think he was more pleased. I think he was way more pleased with that than he thought he would be.
Oh, don't you worry. He got his comeuppance when both Tetra and you came into the live as I asked him to define like what makes him a good role model. So that, thank you for that, by the way.
Yeah, I heard that happening and I was like, oh, I'm gonna put the pressure on and fucking sit up there.
Yeah, that was, there was definitely pressure.
And Morgan immediately noticed and said, oh good, Cat's here.
Oh no, I noticed Tetra first, and I noticed he tried to deflect. And I said, Tetra's not even gonna, yeah, go ahead, say hello. Yeah, but she's gonna make you answer this question too. And big shout out to Mika for coming out of the woodwork with that. That was fantastic.
It's a great question.
Asked such fucking fantastic questions.
I know. If only she'd come up and be questioned, then I think she'd make a great questioner. Maybe one day, but no pressure. But maybe you, maybe you have a belief in a god or gods or something like it, and maybe you can question your belief. If you can, if you do, well then go ahead and request out. These boxes are, pretty empty. At least they appear to be. All you've got to do is tap on one of those and we'll bring you right up and see if you can question whatever it is you believe in. Interesting.
What's interesting?
There was music playing, but it wasn't my music.
And now there is no music. There it is.
It's funny you say that, Barfing Toaster. A mega church for questioning and pie. Who's gonna bring the pie?
It's a potluck. It's a pie potluck.
BYOP.
Mm-hmm.
Just any kind of pie.
I mean, are we limiting the types of pie that we'll allow at the mega church for questioning in pie? If nothing's unquestionable, why would there be a pie that's not allowed?
Why a mega church?
What the etymology of the word church is.
That's a good question. We could find out. Interesting. Comes from a Proto-Germanic kirika, which is borrowed from the Greek kyriakon, which means of the Lord or house of the Lord.
Which, in that context, Lord is referring to the Lord of the land.
Not a divine lord, but a rather a political leader-ish.
Correct.
Interesting. Yeah, just Lord or Master. Or House of the Master. Do you serve a master? What does that mean? Can you question that? It just occurred to me how that might be taken. If you've got a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, go ahead and request on up.
Why are you like this?
I don't know, old Bo just called me a dingus. Yeah, Vi, it's really good you weren't on panel when I said that. Barfing Toaster says the only time he serves a master is when he's waiting tables at a golf tournament. I assume you mean the green jackets. Not much of a golf guy. They green. Is that not what color they're?
What are you talking about?
I have no fucking clue.
Golf,
Or
which is
toasters
all we
making
talk
golf
about.
jokes.
Gross.
Because they're masters. I mean, I don't know. It was a good
What
joke.
the fuck are you talking about?
His joke was better. I shouldn't have followed up with anything. It needed no tag. You're right. I shouldn't have ad-libbed anything. I still don't think Kat would have gotten it.
I got the joke when he said it. My dad played golf. Tyler played golf. Got a scholarship for it even.
So I should just shut up.
Yep.
It's just me.
Yep.
Oh yeah, sports ball. Yeah, see, that's my length of knowledge. That's one of the sports ball games where you hit it with a stick instead of
The
throwing it.
goal and make
And the goal is a hole in the ground, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. It's still hit a stick to the goal.
Mm-hmm.
Or hit a ball with a stick. That's what I mean. Yeah. It's stick ball with
Ball.
a goal.
Although there are some sports ball things that involve no sticks.
I know. I've played some of those too.
I prefer the ones with sticks, if I'm honest.
I do like the ones with sticks. I mean, swinging a stick at a ball or an object.
Personally, I'm preferential to lacrosse.
Interesting. It's a very different kind of stick and ball game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, you two.
Stick ball with a goal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's still stick ball goal. You're right.
Uh-huh.
It's all sandwiches.
Sandwiches all the way down.
Mm-hmm.
That's what should be on the next t-shirt.
A sandwich. Oh, absolutely.
No, sandwiches all the way down.
Yeah.
With a sandwich. Absolutely.
Should it be the oozing sandwich? Or the bat sandwich?
God. The bat sandwich, the sticker.
Yeah.
It should be that, but it should be like just in the top like left corner of the shirt, and then say sandwiches all the way down on the back. Yeah. Instead of big in the middle, like I don't like that. That's tacky.
Almost like a tavern shirt, like if you were to go to like a bar or something and get there, you have the little up on the left breast pocket. Yeah.
I think I have a project. No. But before we get to that, if you've got a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question that belief, go ahead and request up. Otherwise, we're just going to be planning t-shirts. That's not what the show's about. Should it be a t-shirt? Or like a bowling shirt?
You just said to stop planning. Holy fuck. We'll get there, okay? It's gonna happen. Impatient.
I'm patient. I was reading a comment and I was looking at Kat and I read the comment again.
Stop it! Quit it!
my, toaster. Oh my. I won't read that one, but
Oh dear. That's
Oh dear.
That's words. Yep, those are words that were made into a sentence, typed out and sent to the chat. I love you so
we
much.
love you, toaster. Although I'll take it under consideration. Yep.
The Batcolyte has been very. I don't know another word for the word that I want to use.
For tonight, you mean? Just
all day, even.
this day.
Rambunctious.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was. Yeah.
Jake's new job.
Some things might need to stay in the Discord.
Oh no.
Good morning, Vice. I hope you're doing well today.
Morning, Bruce.
I am well, thank you.
Hey, you know how you're like really.
Oh yeah, so good. I'm the best. Just prompt and punctual and what's another word? I'm here on the time I say I'm gonna. There's a word for it, I'm sure, but yeah, that's
Punctual.
me all the way. Punctual, prompt, and punctual, and yeah, prudent even. Yeah, sure. All those things. Yep. Remember the what makes me a great role model. All those.
Yep, I do. I do
I
remember.
listed all of that.
Do you see?
So
do you see
good
what
with
time it
timing.
is?
It's yeah, I do see what time it is. It's
I don't understand what this has to do with anything.
It's I'm supposed to get some. Hang on, she's smarter than me, so I gotta catch up. It's not Toroid. I mean, we can do Toroid time again.
It is not Torrid time.
Didn't we do that?
We did do that. That is not what I'm talking about.
Okay. It's now. It's 1 minute after the time you said, so I'm a minute late already.
Well, actually, you're 21 minutes late.
After the morning. Oh, I see. Are you saying it's like wake up music time? Or is it
Of course, it's wake up music time.
I see.
It is wake up music time. She is correct about that.
Which wake up music? I feel like there's always so many choices.
Such good choices, too.
What is a choice?
Don't do this to me.
Hearing her ask that.
Duragon would be so happy about
He's
that.
gonna make it his new message.
He's gonna like appear.
Like, that's gonna be his messaging alert every time he gets a text. Cat asking, "What is a choice?" So it's not sleepy time music. Time.
No, not like what we're listening to right now.
Was this is sleepy time music?
Uh-huh.
I can't even hear it.
It's very, very faint, but it's sleepy time.
Not putting the dragon to bed. We're waking up.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody recognized me from here earlier.
Uh-oh. What do you mean, like, in real life?
No, on TikTok.
Oh. I mean, you're very recognizable on TikTok.
I don't know about that. Apparently, I don't know.
No, you are.
But what was funny was he led with "fuck you, cat," and then realized that he recognized me and became a lot nicer.
Oh, I see.
Interesting.
Interesting. It was indeed.
That certainly raises a lot of questions.
So many questions.
And ended up following me and apparently thinking I had worthy contributions. It's weird. It's weird how things happen. The people act. Was a woman invading a space that was up until that point all men. So.
Oh. How dare you invade?
With a topic that I wanted to talk about that wasn't as important as the one they were talking about. Although he didn't know what I wanted to talk about, so. And then I asked one of my favorite trademark cat questions, which helped him try with the point he was trying to communicate immensely, and he realized where he had seen me before, and the tune changed very rapidly.
Okay. I think I've got a couple of songs lined up. They're not. I don't know. We'll see if this wakes everyone up. But while we listen, thank you guys for the 111,000 times you've tapped the screen. You guys are really amazing. And the 60 times you've shared. All those really do help. And, of course, we could keep doing that while the music plays. And who knows, maybe somebody with a belief in a god or gods, a higher power or something like that might actually be ready to request up and question their beliefs. Oh wow, yeah, this really is a lullaby. I think we need a sharp.
Let's get ready to question Let's get ready to question Let's get ready to question mistaken. I say, so what if my heart comes back shaken? If I'm shattered, I'll still shine. Fragile, but it's still my life. Skeleton man, ask me again. Peel back the brave from my trembling hands. I'll stake every wish I ever planned on. Night, turn every crack to a battle cry. If I fall, I will fall in the sky. Faith in full expression. Skeleton Q&A showtime.
Hell yeah. Everybody keep tapping that screen and share it live. I mean, we could get more anime.
love that one.
We can get even more anime than that. That one's pretty anime sounding. Because, I mean, those songs were amazing, of course. Thank you, Braj and Heretical Apothecary, but also, thank you, Semper, for this one.
Can question that belief. Request of and have a conversation. I'm not here to burgle your beliefs. I really am just here to see if you can question them. Me gustó tonight. Tell me what you really know. 答えがあるなら Step into the fire show. If you believe it, say it with your chest. If it's really true, then it lives through the test. No script, no shield, no bar of faith. Just your own voice in this place. 信じたもの Can I stand right now? 惹かれても Will it break somehow? If it's real, let it breathe. If it's yours, then speak to me. If you believe in a God or anything like that and can question that belief, request up and have a conversation. I'm not here to burgle your beliefs. I really am just here to see if you can question them. 変われないなら Let the whole room shake 嘘じゃないなら Then it will not break. Bring your reason, bring your flame. Say why you believe that name. No hate, no theft, no twisted game. Just come and talk and make your claim. If your faith is strong, it won't run dry. So request up and tell me why. つながる言葉 Echo in the air 信じる力 It's real, it's there. Question it, let it live. Show me why you're thinking yeah. If you believe in a God or anything like that, then can question that belief. Request up and have a conversation. I'm not here to burgle your beliefs. I really am just here to see if you can question them. Come and say it, please. Today, what don't go, will it stay the same? If you know, then let it show. Speak it now and let it go.
Hell yeah. Now we're awake, right? We're wide awake.
So awake. Very awake. Thank
That
you.
was some wake up music. I heard something, but
I lost it.
Cat's internet is not awake.
Mm-hmm.
Now we
The
hear you.
Wi-Fi.
Well, that's a good one.
She's never heard that before.
I think Morgan was referencing the song.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the whole Wi-Fi song. There is a song. There are so many songs. We really have a song for everything now, don't we?
We sure do.
And there's more every day.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't end.
I wonder where people could find those songs and more of them. Maybe on
Perhaps
the Discord.
On the Discord, which you might be able to find if you take a peek at either Thrayle or the Batcolyte's bio. Click on the Linktree link.
There might be, well, at least one more step.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Hi. What was I going to say? Oh, read and agree to the rules or something like that. I got distracted.
Yeah.
I think that's a compliment.
Just slightly distracted. Just a little.
You're clearly.
You're doing so good, bud. You're doing so good.
I know. Thanks. I know. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Apparently, if I was a car mechanic, I'm the kind who wouldn't upcharge for full synthetic. I think it's a compliment. Isn't it?
I'm not sure.
Maybe the fact that I think it's a compliment.
Yeah, I think that's the best Jaren can do for the
Well, but then again, maybe I don't know. Maybe it's not a compliment. Maybe you're supposed to try. I don't know.
Instructions unclear.
Not a mechanic. But yeah.
I'm sure you know how to change the oil in the car, though.
How?
Oh.
Yes.
What was that?
He does, in fact, know how.
I do, in fact, know how, yeah.
While it's drinking the water?
Right.
Like, I need some clarification here.
I think that one's definitely a compliment.
I will take it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if getting a horse to question its beliefs is going to be very productive, though. I'm kind of curious.
It's very productive. Haven't you ever heard of desensitization?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, no, they do spook easily.
Uh-huh.
You definitely want them to question that.
But not question you.
Yeah, they should definitely question whether or not random sticks are snakes, because the reactions are pretty wild.
It's like they don't know that they're giant and strong.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
That's why I was so concerned though when that random woman walked up to that horse that she didn't know and started taking selfies with it. I was like,
that's a choice.
You do know that's a horse, right? Like, not your horse either. So just a random horse that you don't know. Seems like a bad idea.
Well, actions have consequences, and life's all about choices.
Unfortunately, well, I guess fortunately for her, that it was a nice horse. That was well socialized. But I was kind of hoping that it wasn't, so somebody learned something.
The AI summary says, debating if a horse should question its beliefs, share your thoughts.
Fuck.
I'm preparing a poem.
Wonderful.
That's my cue, right? Like
I
when
feel
the
like it
AI
is.
says we're questioning whether or not to question
Horses can question beliefs.
Yeah, if we're at that point, then it's
poem
time, right?
It might be poem time.
I think that might be poem time.
Thrayle lives by 2 rules: never stop learning and use all parts of the buffalo.
You know what?
Where's the lie? Where's the lie?
That is the reason he's a good role model. And Kat will never read Old Beau's chats out loud.
Those chats out loud could have been read a little louder. Then again,
my chats out loud!
I was going to say, then again, Beau might know better than to use caps in my chat. But that's okay. We'll let it slide for the moment.
I wasn't going to yell, but then Thrayle forced my hand.
Forced, absolutely. advice, I might, and then find a different line. That might also be true, Gret. I mean, that might be. I don't know. I do enjoy cooking. I'm feeling really seen by Jaren today. What happened?
Get loved.
I'll take it.
Either that or Jaren might not be feeling too good.
Good morning, birdies. And good morning, Dalton.
Thank you.
Yeah, Vice, Morgan is that type of person, but she's also the person that will tell you while she's laughing at you.
Yeah. I can't help it if it's funny, but I'm not gonna, if it's funny to me, it's probably funny to somebody else, so I'm just trying to help a homie out.
Dear.
Oh, that's something.
Good morning.
I mean, this is entirely up to you if you would like to, but
I don't see him. I mean, no, I'm going to if he I'm just gonna do the thing that I've.
You know how you always leave before the poem?
Uh-huh.
I don't know, you might like this one.
I'll stick around.
I don't know yet.
I'll stay. Good morning, Uncle Rory. You're welcome up on the panel if you want.
Kat very much is the type of person who would tuck the tag in on your shirt. However, you would then be adopted forever?
This is true. I do have the mom friend vibe, even though I'm not a mom. All right, here we go. Are you guys ready? Here we go.
Always ready.
Hi, Uncle Rory. Good morning.
Good morning, my friends. Good morning, Batcolyte. Good morning, everyone, and a happy weekend to I hope everyone enjoyed their weekend. What do I want to speak about today? My friends. Why are so many people so skeptical to believe in a God? It makes sense, doesn't it?
Does it?
Oh, it feels like it should be simple, right? Look around. Look around. Don't you feel something bigger than yourself? And say there has to be something behind all of this? Yes or no? Answer that quick. Don't answer that. That's a rhetorical question. Did you ever walk into a house and assume that no one built that house? That doesn't even make sense. You think that chair assembled itself?
Wait. Since when were you a theist?
You don't listen, do you? You have 2 mouths and no ears. You have cotton balls shoved deep into your ears, and you haven't listened to a thing I've said over the last 2 years.
I haven't even been on TikTok for 2 years.
Exactly. Because you're confused and you're frustrated.
I don't know if I'm the confused and frustrated one.
Oh, really?
What is she confused about?
Let's start at the beginning, shall we?
Let's.
Because at the beginning is where skepticism lives, right on the shoreline.
Make good choices, Uncle Rory.
There's a really easy answer to this. What is Cat in the Vat confused about?
How do I even start this?
God, he's just missing it, isn't he? It's just staring him right in the fucking face.
Imagine a person standing at the edge of a dark lake at night. And someone tells them there's something out there, something powerful, something real. Now, maybe it's true, but the person can't see it. Why? The water is still. The surface gives nothing away. So what do? Do they jump in based on trust, or do they stay on the shore because they want proof?
I mean, this
what do they do? Wait.
Speech. Oh, go ahead.
What do they do, Uncle Rory?
Ah, yes. That's the question I wanted you to ask. You did it. You did it. You asked, now you're in quicksand.
Oh, no, I think that you're the one that's in the quicksand, actually. Whoops!
Wow.
He sank all the way to the bottom very quickly.
Quicksand.
He said, imagine yourself standing at the edge of a dark lake. And I'm like, wow, is he actually going to say something poignant, meaningful, or maybe something
Something.
Well, even something that he doesn't even realize is going to mean something.
Be impactful, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then, the water
in the trash.
I knew that it was gonna go somewhere droppable, but I wasn't expecting quicksand. I was expecting to fall into the lake, not the quicksand. So props for that one. Yeah, I was really thinking we were gonna fall into the lake, but instead we got eaten by quicksand, and I like that better anyway. But it caught me off guard. I almost didn't hit the button right in time. It's a good thing I keep my finger hovering over it when he's up here.
Mm-hmm. Good morning, Hazel.
Good morning, Hazel. You just missed Uncle Rory. Falling into the quicksand and off the panel.
Yeah.
On record time.
Hazel, there's a song in the Discord you need to listen to.
Oh, yeah.
No, Majestic Moose, you should probably never say that again. But also, I love Uncle Rory's character doesn't sound right either.
Yeah, no. The character one sounds better than what Majestic Moose said. I mean, at least.
At least less gross?
Yeah, I'm not invoking any bits. Yeah. I physically shuddered. Yeah, I think we might be there. Okay, I think we're there. It's poetic. It looks poetry-like. It's rhymey and, you know. Wow. I think it says something. Maybe. You can decide. But I think we're there. Oh, wait. I had was it this one? No. That one. Hell yeah.
Nice. It looks good.
Yeah.
It does look good.
I know. I made a daring choice to use the exact same text file. Oops.
Oh.
Well, I didn't do that. That was weird. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah, it zapped my background. But, yeah, might be a little early, but I think it's time.
Oh no, look at that. It's time. It's definitely time. Let's go. Let's get it. We're done. Bye. No more.
Nope.
Oh, Cat. Oh, I thought it was the board. I was like, wait, did Cat not even wait?
Nope.
Didn't even wait for me to drop her unceremoniously.
How very dare.
Who do you think you're dropping unceremoniously?
Well, I mean, it is kind of ceremonious if I
Uh-huh.
kind of make a thing out of it, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Yes, there's no unceremonious drops really ever. I guess it depends on how you define ceremony. Look, this is going to become a thing. Thank you so much for your questions, for your company. You're both amazing. I'm going to drop you simultaneously because this poem's ready to go. still was a stagger. We tried. Big W's for Morgan and Kat. Thank you so much. And of course, thank you all. Thank you for being here, for tapping the screen, for sharing the live, for doing all those things that help, get us out to the algorithm, but also just really for being here. Thank you for being part of the best audience on TikTok. I really appreciate all of you. And thank you, of course, to the mods. Big W's to the mods. I couldn't do this without you, as we've seen. So thank you so much. And of course, if you want to join this community, see what we get up to behind the scenes and between the lives, you can join the Discord. The link tree is in my bio, or in the Batcolyte's bio. Either one will take you there. You just got to make sure you read the rules when you get there. Otherwise, it might look a little lonely. But if you can agree to them, then you should find out that you're not alone. And if you stumble across the Venmo or the Cash App and you want to show your support that way, it is always appreciated. And I really do thank every one of you who helped that way. It does make all the difference in the world. Thank you so much. And of course, if you want to find other ways to support or just see what we get up to, there is always that other link in the link tree, the one that goes to Batcolyte.com. You can always see what's unfurling there. And I think, unless I've forgotten something, I think there's really only one thing left. The room ran warm with loosened tongues, with laughter bright and questions flung. Some chased the edge of self and void, where meaning bends and gods are toyed. A spark, a glance, a fleeting flame. We danced a bit around the same. Some leaned in close to test their ground, to turn a thought, to feel its sound, while others drank a little deep, and chose the comfort doubt can keep. Both found their way through word and night, one chasing truth, one chasing sights. You lead the horse to where waters wait, where stillness asks it to contemplate. But thirst is not a thing you give, nor can you make a question live. It stands, or drinks, or turns away, content to ask another day. And still, the water does not change. It does not beg, it won't arrange itself to suit what's easier said. It waits, where honest thought might someday. No force, no pull, no final plea, just quiet, open clarity. So take the night for what it gave, a mix of bold, unsure, and brave. A little heat, a little play, and minds that rubbed the edge of May. Not every spark is called a flame, but still, it flickered just the same. In darkness we meet, not all will see, but the questions remain for whoever's free. And on that note, until the next time we meet in darkness and seek wisdom together, I love you all. Take care.